My name is Christian. Thank you for joining us tonight for another one of Crit Miss's amazing streams. We're lucky enough to have Sven behind the scenes again doing his magic, which is basically just clicking a couple of buttons as he stuffs food down his face. So you can have a good night tonight while we can entertain you for the rest of the evening. We'll introduce everyone in a second as you all find out what is happening tonight. If you haven't seen any of the advertisements and you just saw Crit and Miss going live and you're like, I need to jump on that right here and now, we are doing a one-shot with the Spelljammer adventure book that came out, running some new material. Some new PCs, races, a whole adventure, and it is horror-themed, called the Flying Nostromo. Now, I did say at the start of all of this that it was a combination on some of the different ads that we did of a series and a movie. I'd like to hope everyone recognizes the Nostromo from the Alien franchise with the very first movie. So it's taken from that. And then is Nostromo in Monty Python? What? And then the flying part is the Flying Something Foot, which I'm not sure if I can say on Twitch, which is from the Baccano anime series for anyone that's seen that classic out there. But a combination of them running a horror one-shot to see if all of the players can survive this. Talking about players, let's do some introductions, and we'll start from top left. We'll go into characters themselves when we get into the actual game mechanics itself, but for now just give it a basic of your name, the race and class that you're playing as, and your character name. Race, class, character name. And we first of all have Mr. Modbrew. Introduce us.
Yeah, it's Modbrew!
Hello. I am playing the lovely Gila, and I am a plasmoid for the first time. For the rest of the stream, I'll be receding into my character, so let's have some fun and, stretch out. Aberrant Mind Sorcerers are the goddamn best, and I'm going to destroy this game.
He's role-playing as a living blob, so let's see how it goes. Next
up,
up,
practice.
Love it.
Well experienced.
Going clockwise, we have the Moon Lady herself, but I think this is the first. I'm not sure. I don't know all the other streams you've been in, but you're not playing someone with Moonbeam finally.
I'm not. I mean, Thrash doesn't have Moonbeam, but thanks to Mark, she does have Grace Beam. All of my characters now canonically can apparently have Moonbeam, depending on what stream I'm in. But yeah, this is my second martial class I've ever played, so I've only ever played Barbarians, Rangers, and Druids, so it'll be really interesting to, slap people around for once. But yeah, I'll be playing Adrastia Titania, or Addie for short, and she is a Path of the Mercy monk, which is really exciting because it's pow on one hand and Healy on the other, which
Lovely.
is kind of funky. Yeah.
Very, very cool. Going around, we then have at the bottom Rams. Would you like to introduce us?
Yeah, so I'm the better of the twins, born first. I'm playing Tauren, which is a Paladin Rogue build, which is going to be a hoot to play. Been really looking forward, having this character idea for a while, so I finally get to play it. And he's a bit of a pirate, space pirate kind of vibe. So
the sneakiest smite they never saw coming.
Yeah, exactly, and then run away real quick.
Lovely.
Like true hero.
Exactly. We then have going around another new race as well. You're playing with Tauren, a Astral Elf, and I think it's the same with the Monk. So we've got 2 Astral Elves and a Plasmoid so far. But to bring out the third of the unique races, Othic, what are you playing as? Introduce us.
What I know you said it on the stream last night, but what do you prefer, GIF or GIF?
I
GIF
prefer GIF,
GIF?
and I will slap Sven if he mentions anything tonight.
I remember even the documentation they had a bit of a couldn't even decide on it.
Wizards of the
Yeah.
Coast are like we're going to join in on all of it, and I'm roiling inside. What do you go as?
I'm either or. I'm a bit of a pleaser, but yeah, I'll go GIF just to keep the peace. But yeah, I'm going as a fighter.
You'll be
Shotgunner.
whatever I want for the night.
That's it. Whatever you want, baby. As long as you give me good rolls, that's all. Yeah,
Lovely.
so going as a fighter. I originally was going for the glaive because I actually want to hit something because all my other player characters have been ranged. But I was convinced about getting into the firearms because it is basically built to.
There's
basically
not
use
many
fire.
campaigns that you get to use a gun.
Yeah, so I went shotgun. I thought it'd be like pretty interesting, and yeah, hopefully I'll get to give someone both barrels tonight.
Lovely. I'm looking forward to it. I was expecting a musket, and then when I saw the shotgun, I just couldn't help but like snort a little bit.
Yeah.
But going around, we then have the second brother that we just heard about, with our lovely guest again, Toby. Who are you playing as?
Yes, I am Quarren, the born better looking twin, the Astral Elf. I am same as Remy, a rogue paladin, but with a sneaky dip into
Toby, are you able to... apparently you were born with a weak voice as well. Are you able to...
So is it up a little bit better?
A little bit more?
A little bit more? Is that better?
There we go.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately, this was the twin that had a slight deficiency with vitamin speak.
Yeah, I kicked him in the throat on the way out. Like he kicked me in the throat to get out first, so
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
And you're playing as race and class?
Yeah, so I'm the Astral Elf, the better looking twin of Remy's character, and then I am a rogue paladin with a dip into a warlock just to be that extra bit gross. So
Lovely.
bit of fun.
I'm looking forward to them. I'm imagining an aspect at some point tonight of hopefully the brothers back to back defending each other with smites and cunning actions and smites, or hating on each other and using their cunning actions to just run to opposite ends of the train. Either or. So we'll see what happens. But that is all the players. We'll get into learnings about some of their backstories and stuff as it evolves in the actual story itself. But our story begins with a little bit having already happened to bring us to the point of where we start. The group that we are starting with tonight, everyone watching, are a well-renowned adventuring group already. They've been traveling across the lands of Dragonlance, helping defeat all types of evil, defeating all types of malevolent deities and cult groups, whatever you can think of. And we are starting with level 10 adventurers due to this, so a bit of a higher end one. What has happened in recent times is the party was contacted and eventually had a meeting with Fizban. Fizban in the Dragonlance world being the avatar and embodiment of the holy god of dragons, Paladin. Paladin being, for any of those that have seen the new Fizban's book coming out, there is the whole aspect of multiverse great worms that span their consciousness across all of these different worlds, very much bringing like the whole MCU aspect into it. And Paladin, this god that has the avatar of Fizban, is the multiverse version of Bahamut from the Forgotten Realms, a lot more well known by everyone. Fizban has contacted the adventuring group, letting them know that on Faerun, in the Forgotten Realms, Tiamat has been resummoned, not just as an aspect, but as an actual living creature on the face of the world of Faerun. Any and all help across the multiverse has been called out from all these aspects of Bahamut across all these lands, and your adventuring group, being the epitome of good, working underneath Fizban and helping the Dragonlance cosmos, is coming as one of these calls for aid across the galaxy. With this being said, Fizban, unfortunately, as you've all gathered together at an area to travel across, didn't organize a plane shift spell to get it done in a second. Didn't organize anything nice and easy deity powers. Fizban has a bit of a renownedness for being a bit of a wisecracking old man and having a bit of a humorous side to him. He's often seen as a bit of a Gandalf in the way that he interacts with other people. Due to this, he bought you tickets on a Spelljammer to travel across the cosmos and head to this other universe. Unfortunately, the tickets that he got you were messed up as your adventuring party arrives at a docking station with many different spell-jamming ships approaching. You see great war galleys, mosquitoes, hammerheads, and all the new ships that came out with the book approaching, large vessels that look to be the size of houses and even bigger. Across all of this, you see the large Celestial Galley, which is set to go to Mount Celestia and stop off at several other roads. You're assuming with Paladin, this is where you're meant to be. And as you're approaching, you see the ship starts taking off. A lot of them all start taking off one by one slowly. And eventually, all that's left is right at the end of the docks. You see about 40 to 50 goblins all picking up stacks, boxes, and loading them on what looks to be more like a circus train, if anything, rusted, broken down. There's sails on the sides and top that are kind of ripped to help it fly through space, and this is your departure. The Flying Nostromo, as it's written on the side. And we'll get started as you all start approaching towards the ship. Who's going to act first? You're all slowly walking over. Obviously, you need to find entry. You've got your tickets. There's no goblin currently at the front, like waiting to collect anything. There's no sort of grand entrance parts. There's just like the 40 to 50 goblins which continuously keep churning inside and out of the train, loading up more wares.
I guess I'll start. So Crump will start walking, trying to find. Like he's pretty slow, and he's thinking too. So he's looking pretty lost at the moment. We're not looking up, looking around.
We'll start making your way, and a couple of goblins start bumping into you, heading into your ankles and knees about that height, considering the size of you as a gif.
Yeah.
Watch out! Get out of the way!
Look down, go. I'm looking where I'm going, and then I just keep walking and knock him over.
Give me an intimidation check, just for funsies. First roll of the night.
5.
5. As you're doing that, one of the goblins like shoulder checks your ankle and like trips you up ever so slightly. You see the big fella, and they start talking in goblin to each other as the rest of you guys start making your way along the side of the train, still trying to find entrance.
With that little bit of distraction, would I be able to sort of duck in behind somewhere and quickly take the form of a goblin?
100%. Now, obviously, you decrease your size, your stature into that sort of a shape, that some ever so slight facial features as a plasmoid. However, if this is just your plasmoid's racial change,
I know. I would like to use my Eldritch Adept ability, Mask of Many Faces, to actually disguise myself. Basically, I've made myself a very special plasmoid.
Okay, so you don't just look like a Play-Doh goblin.
I look and sound like a goblin. I can mimic the vocal track of a goblin now.
Lovely. So
and I fall in and I pick up a crate.
Awesome. You pick up the crate, start following them, and there's like
Biggie.
An ant following line as you make your way into. They seem to be going from the back end of the docks all the way to the front of the ship, and then let me find out which one, into I think it's the second. Yes, the second carriage. The entire train, as you finally make your way along from this back end of the dock all the way out, where it kind of seems to be just resting, floating mid-air. The entire carriage seems to be about 14 carriages long from start to finish. So you begin making your way there as you're slipping into the train. The other four, what are you guys doing? You're still... No one's letting you get on so far.
I guess Addie's just going to walk up. Is there a goblin nearby? By any chance?
There are
There's
lots of goblins nearby.
but... Okay. Does someone look in charge? Is there someone who looks like they are in charge?
Give me a perception check.
I can do that. Maybe. Here we are. Perception. Okay, I'm actually good at this. For once. Oh, that was nearly a nat 20. That's unfortunate. That is 11.
11. You take a look across, and no single goblin seems to be in charge. I will give it for you, though, with an 11. You do hear right up at the end at that second carriage where they're kind of walking in. You hear like a loud, deep, booming voice kind of like shouting from inside the second carriage. If you wanted to make your way up there, you're more than welcome to, or if you just wanted to talk to any of these single goblins that none of them seem to have like almost like autonomy. They're all just working one after another. What would you like to do?
Well, Addie's going to turn to the twins. She's going to be like, well, that was a loud, scary voice. So I'm going to assume they're in charge. I'll see you guys in there, maybe, but you guys can just do whatever. And then she's going to flip up the hood of her cloak and head over to the loud, scary voice.
Lovely. Now, you guys are welcome to obviously enter the train all together. You don't have to find separate ways to get on board.
Okay.
Like you're all just like, I'm going to climb through the window. I'm going to break in. The two brothers and our side hit GIF. What are you three thinking?
I'm still staring at my ticket, wishing that I could read.
Yeah, the tickets. Is there anything like? Are we at the right place, guys? Have we fucked this? Are we at the right place?
You've got tickets. You're in hand. You're holding them. You're kind of like doing that awkward thing at like a fast food restaurant where you're waiting for your order and you're visibly holding it to the staff. Like, I've got this, and no one is caring.
Surely we're not at the right place, because last time we travelled with goblins, I lost 3 cloaks of protection and 40 gold. So I don't think this would be the right place.
Well, I mean, this specific station, I'm not really sure where else we could possibly go. Like, it is on the ticket.
Could he have old man Kooksed it up, told us one place and given us a ticket to the other?
Likely. Very likely.
So if monks take it, is it Tiamats? Is that how you say it?
It's Titania. Last name Titania, but you can just call her Addie. She doesn't really use her full name. You guys wouldn't know this, but she is a very long dead nobleman. So.
Okay. So Addie. So as I was looking down at the ticket, I was wish I knew how to read. And I look up and I see you walking with a purpose off, and I just follow.
Lovely.
Because someone knows what they're doing, and I'm just walking off.
As you guys, you four start to make your way up, a bit ahead of everyone. Jella, in your goblin shape at the moment, you see first before the other three. Four, not too much earlier, but you hear a large booming voice first shouting out, load up the boxes, bring them in." And then slopping out of the train and slamming onto the dock, you see the large fat body of a walrus. It slopes onto the dock itself with its 2 flapping flippers at the front and a captain's hat sitting on top.
Multi-pass.
Yeah, I love that hat, by the way. As I said, I've got the box, and I'm just gonna walk straight past like nothing happened.
Lovely. You start making your way on. Give me a stealth check.
Okay. First roll of the game. Very first roll. Oh, I'm really good at stealth, by the way. Oh, I'm actually really good at stealth. 17.
Lovely. So, as you all begin making your way up, you, ahead of everyone, slip past this walrus wearing a captain's hat and make your way on. The other four, you start to approach up to this figure who's like ever so slowly slumping his way along the docks with a slap and a slap of his belly smashing across. When you all finally come within sight, he like raises what he can of a walrus eyebrow. Who are you?
Greetings, Captain. I think my name is Addie. And I think
What do you mean you think? Is she blind?
I look
I don't
Crumb's
think so.
confused now.
Do you not
I
see
don't
this?
think so.
Not blind. She just dropped on her head as a child. But well, we have tickets to book passage, I believe, on your ship. If
Yes,
it's
okay.
suitable.
Nice to meet you all. I'm Captain Tusk. If you all want to get on board, you'll be docking on. He takes a look down. You can see that he's very kind of confused at the moment. His mind seems to be elsewhere. But he mentions, if you dock on, I think it's cart number 7. That should be where you'll all be staying. Get yourself accustomed, comfy, warm. Try not to breathe too much.
I
You
know
care to
breathe what?
elaborate?
Have you ever been on a Spelljammer before?
No.
Yes.
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 Okay, well, if you guys that have, can you please tell her the deal with oxygen? Goblins, get to work! And he slaps his way back onto the ship on the second dock as you guys make your way down to the 7th cart. Question mark? Yes?
Yep.
Are these
Okay.
cards connected?
Yes, they are. There's small chambers in between each of them. But let me move everyone's little minis around.
As we walk past the captain, I just want to ask, how old does he look? Like, is he in his retirement age?
Give me a nature check. You're trying to tell how old a walrus is.
14.
14. You're looking around and you've been an adventurer for a while. You've come across druids in the past, people entwined with magic. A lot of the druids have sometimes had life spouses or partners as they've gotten closer with nature. Some of these have been beasts, and in all of those circumstances, they've usually, it's common knowledge for level 10s, I would guess, being the spell level itself. But this looks like it is an awakened walrus. It has the intelligence of a sapient creature. Telling the age of it, though, you're not sure. From the huskiness of his voice, you're not sure if it's just his flabby lips or if he's getting on in age. So you're not sure. He's definitely not a child. You gather that much. Whether or not he's an old grandpa or just a grizzled adult, unaware. But you all begin to make your way on to the 7th dock, and let me refix up the lights here. As you all start entering, first thing you will notice as you're entering is that there's like almost blackout of lights. There's a few windows bringing in sunlight at the moment, but other than that, you see that the windows themselves have like a tint towards them, and the only light sources are above these dark green lamps and lights. And as goblins kind of scuttle past you left and right, their bodies are just slightly illuminated in it. And then for our lovely character here, Jalar, as you're entering. Jalar, you seem to be walking amongst all of these goblins in a very dense and somewhat organized cargo bay. There's sacks and boxes everywhere. In the back 2 corners, you can see two portaloos where goblins are continuously streaming inside and out of as well. But let's bring everyone across to the train, and let's get started with a little bit of ambience.
Ooh, I'm still seeing the map.
Yes.
Okay.
Just drag. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. And then delete the ones that we don't want. Done. I just had to change it over since I showed everyone's hit points and changed the health. But you should all be loading in a second as we enter the Flying Nostromo. That's okay. As you're all entering, actually, for the last couple of seconds as you're stepping on board the train to even Jella, can I get a perception check from everyone? Jella, however, can you do yours with advantage?
Oh, could I also cast a psionic spell called Detect Thoughts so I can detect the thoughts of the creatures I'm walking past?
100%, yeah.
I would like to do that then.
Lovely. Do your perception check, and we'll see what is picked up. Oh my God, Karan.
Get on those bad rolls at the start. Let's check it out.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With the 4 that are entering, not much is noticed. You see the goblins just doing their usual track, and you will start to step on board as the door kind of shuts behind you, and then with a air suctioned sound of you can tell that it's been completely sealed up. Karan, in the last couple of seconds before everyone's entering, you see about 4 or 5 goblins carrying a large metal box together. The reason it sticks out so much is before this, all that you'd seen was just goblins carrying the sacks and crates and everything like that. And what you notice is the 4 of them are stopping at the kind of back end of the train itself. They're not making their way all to the front with all the other goblins. Jella, with your perception check, we're going to go off of hearing with the spell rather than sight, as you're walking past all the goblins. As you're walking past all of them, you're getting a lot of words just associated with kind of frustration, like bad employees, can't wait to lunch break, can't wait to food, as you're kind of trying to embody the elves that you've seen across Dragonlance goblins across Dragonlance, goblins of chaotic nature, of reveling in giddiness and just all sorts of problems. You look to one and you do your scream and laugh and talk as you're walking past them, and all of them seem to be very deadpanned. They don't have as much emotion as you're carrying across, and you kind of gather that and realize, okay, I need to tone it down a little bit, which just comes off straight as like an oddity, but the voices are saying the same thing towards you. Can you give me a Arcana check?
How about those local sports teams, guys? Arcana check. Excellent.
I wish I had time to watch the sports. This job's a 52-hour-a-day job.
I got an 18.
An 18.
I know, right?
Through the crowd, you only catch it for a brief second. One of the goblins that you hear, that their mind is just laughter, giggling, no actual words or talk, just laughter. And you try to pick out which goblin it is, and it's lost in the crowd. For the other 4, you start entering, and let's go to your cart as you're in the first class car. You see there's 2 doors behind you with glass panes in front of them, with a green light inside the bedrooms themselves. The first thing that you automatically notice as you guys take a look at the rooms is there's 4 beds, whereas there is obviously 5 patrons in your adventuring party.
Dibs.
So Crump is walking around, like looking all around, terrified, like something's going to jump out at any moment. He leans towards whichever one of the elves is closest and goes, "What's wrong with the oxygen?"
Have you ever been on a Spelljammer before?
No.
Oh no! So as soon as you take off, all the oxygen gets cut out, and everyone has roughly a 10% chance of surviving. So it's a real hit and miss on the adventure whether people live and actually get through the journey. So fingers crossed you actually get through it. But if you hunker down in a ball and breathe between your legs, just lots of deep inhales, you should be fine.
This doesn't seem like a very good business plan.
One of the
terrible.
goblins is like traveling past the first car. He looks up to you with the slightest like smirk. He just kind of nods. He's telling the truth, and keeps making his way past.
He looks even more terrified now.
Lovely. So, at the moment, all you guys are needing to do is just stay on the Spelljammer itself, and wait until you arrive to Faerun. Now, the tickets don't explain how long it's going to take. Fizban never told any of you, so you're not really aware. You just know that today is when it's leaving. You need to get on board, and you're ready to go. But you guys are welcome to explore around. The bedrooms at the moment seem to just have chests underneath for storage, the couches. You guys are even welcome to head to some of the other carts if you would like to. You see near the far left and the far right, there are more goblins streaming in and out. So, where would you guys like to go?
Okay,
Girls?
well, sorry.
Yeah.
I guess noticing that there's only 4 beds, Addie just sort of turns to everyone. She's like, well, I'm more than happy to have a couch, so everyone can just sort of figure out where they're wanting to sleeping. I am more than happy with the couch. Couches are fine. I like the couch. Couches are very good. So where will everybody else be sleeping?
Why don't the twins share a bed? I'm sure they're used to being in each other's pockets all the time.
Yeah, we travel well together. Yeah, definitely. We'll take this room here, I guess.
Both of you brothers, your last name is not Lannister, correct?
Yeah.
No. Lovely. Okay.
So
No,
has
that's fine.
Spelljammer taken off? Like
No,
it's
not yet.
started? Okay.
No. It looks like they're getting close to it. You can hear noise in like ventilations across the side of the ships are starting to thrum up. And you can see that a lot of the goblins outside of the windows are becoming ever so less populous. It looks like it's about to get ready to kind of take off. But would you guys like to split up, stay as a group, go left, right? Where are we going?
I'll just be like, we can't be the only good-looking people on this train. May as well go have a look and see what the rest of the place has to offer. And I'll head up to the right.
100%.
Lovely. So you guys can make your way to the 8th car, just on that way. Addie and Crumpy, you following?
Yeah, I'm always follow.
Yeah, why not?
Lovely. You
I
guys want to
don't
make
mind.
your way as well? Addie, I think you closed the door on yourself. There you go.
Surely there's a
It
bar.
won't
in this
let me
place.
through. Oh my god. This is all kinds of nightmare. Okay.
How did you get outside the train? Grace, stop breaking things, please.
She rolled a 1 in real life.
Okay.
I don't even
Anyway.
know what's happening.
So, as you all begin making your way, there's doors closed, and you can see the same sort of like glass panels looking through inside the rooms. You can see a couple of the beds have goblins sleeping, and straight away you can already see goblins like changing shift. Ones that you saw, obviously it's hard to tell the difference with the amount of them there is now, but running sweats off their beads, getting in bed, going to sleep. Other ones waking up from bed, getting out, getting to work. As you guys make your way down the car, we're going to cut away from our 4 entrepreneurs, having a little browse around, and Jella, you're moving all the boxes and crates. Looks like it's finally stopped, and a lot of the goblins now are heading, the doors are kind of swung open, and they're heading down through the carts now to your left. You saw the Captain Tusk, the large awakened walrus, make his way past the door that you all entered in, and made his way to the first cart. And the door now that was currently being everyone loaded in has now shut and locked as well. The direction to cart number 1, however, seems to be a bit more of a high-tech door to your right, which has like a control panel, and you don't see any goblins coming in and out of it at the moment. What would you like to do?
Would it... Being very aware of my carbon-based friends' requirements for oxygen and having a hunger, would it be alright for me to go on a Dexter-style hunt for anyone with dark thoughts?
Yeah, 100%.
I would like to find a goblin that is alone.
Okay. As you make your way, following the rest of the goblins in this sort of track that they're going further down the cart itself, and you're keeping your eyes out.
Possibly if there's one in the bathroom?
You take a look in these two. There doesn't seem to be one there. Did you want to lure one into the bathroom, or did you want to
Yes.
keep looking for one? Okay, lovely. How in particular do you think Jella is doing this?
Hey guys, I need some help. And just like to one of them, not guys. Hey, can I borrow you for a sec? Quick.
What do you need help with? Why in there?
And I'm just going to cast as a psionic spell. I'd like to cast Charm Person.
100%. What's the DC?
18.
18. That is a big fail. She looks towards you and turns her head. You need help? Okay, I can help you poop. I'll massage your lower stomach, I guess. Okay, let's get to work. She starts like rolling up her sleeves and starts making her way into the
Very
toilet.
appreciative. Now, DM, I would like a ruling for you.
Yes.
Now, I have an ability that says, and let me just read this. While not wearing or carrying anything, you can squeeze through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide.
Correct.
Could I enter this goblin's mouth and repetitively cast acid spray to take out the insides?
What? Oh. That is definitely doable. You can definitely. So much for being followers of Paladin.
Lions and lambs, baby.
Can you
Lions
please?
and lambs.
Can you please give me to envelop the innards and wear this as like a flesh puppet? Can you please give me a survival check? We're going to do this as if you were like skinning an animal.
Perfect. Now, I would like to make the argument that I do this quite often.
And that makes it right.
That means I have proficiency in wearing skin.
I would like
suits.
proficiency, so +4 to whatever I roll.
in the basket.
I'll give you +2 because this is very last minute thrown at me at like a Ocean's 11 plot. +2 to your roll.
Well, I got a 16, so that's an 18.
Okay, 18. Let me just do a perception. See if anyone hears versus it. No, 17, just lower. You hear like a rasp on the door as there's like an awkward gurgle of everything okay in there?
I flush the toilet. Don't go in there! Walk out.
You make your way out and no one is the wiser. As there is like tens of goblins still just traveling back and forward, and there's too much chaos for anyone to notice the in particular changes. You're wearing the female goblin's skin suit. Lovely. Okay. We're going to go over back towards cart number 8. With our people walking through the sleeping area. Doesn't look like much is going on here, other than obviously the goblins that are sleeping. So you guys are welcome to keep making your way down to the next cart.
Trying to find a bar. There surely is a bar in this place.
Yeah,
I'm the only one that's like literally getting like a tiniest little circle around me. Everything's black. It's like, wait, Mr. Warris, turn the lights on. Can't see anything.
Yes, so the unfortunate, you're the only member out of the 5 without dark vision.
Oh, it just lights out? Okay.
Yeah, so other than the green sources of light, every so often you see like glimmers from the green sources of light in the darkness of just hundreds of pairs of like feline-esque glowing eyes, all about like ankle height, as you see all the goblins walking between the train, doing all of their tasks, walking past you, and you can see their dark vision dyes kind of flickering every so often as they come in and out of the light. And you make your way down the cart. So yeah, the one with the shotgun can't see properly. This is definitely going to go well.
So I've got a torch, but can I wouldn't be lighting it like, because now it's not. Is it an actual like electric torch now, or am I sitting there kind of like?
You can light a torch. It's going to be a normal torch.
Nah, that's all right. I'll just keep
keep feeling around.
feeling the walls and tripping over as I try and keep up.
Okay, so so far we're going to do the weighing pros and cons of is it worth burning the oxygen so that you can see, and we'll see when you eventually have to light a torch. Lovely. So you guys start making your way down into the next cart. At this point, as you reach another, it seems to be like an empty cart of just seats. A couple of goblins seem to be taking small breaks, eating foods from like gruel bowls. The fact, obviously, they are eating food from the gruel bowls, you can tell that there does seem to be some sort of kitchen somewhere on board this train, like they had to get it from somewhere. But as they're like making their way down, you guys go to eventually make your way to the next cart out of all of them, and I'll drag you all across down to the next one. So bear with me 1 second. Yes, lovely. There we go. Boom. To the dining cart.
Oh, thank God, I thought I was stuck in the door again.
No. So you all start making your way and you see very cramped in between the seats, just an entire cart full of tables and food and chairs, and you see more goblins here. It looks like some of the goblins that maybe wanted a bit of space to eat went in that previous cart. But now that you guys are in the 10th out of the carts on the Spelljammer, you make your way to the food. You notice like a slight high-pitched noise come from one of the vents up in the corner of the cart, and all of the goblins kind of like grab their plates and start holding it down, and you feel like the ground starts shaking, cups and bowls kind of start falling off that aren't being held by the goblins to the ground. It feels like there's an earthquake at the moment.
So Crumb's like,
one of the goblins looks over towards you.
He's just like, and then he lets it go. I'm worthy.
This is why we don't have. Why did Captain Tusk let people on board? We never take people on board.
So what? You never take people on board? I thought this was meant to be taking us somewhere.
Yeah, you're coming with us as we're doing a journey. Another goblin pipes up. Yeah, get out of here. We got a tight ship going on here. You're already taking up space. And another one speaks up. Yeah, we heard rumors. You big fella trying to push us around.
Well, just everyone relax for one. Two, we're guests on this ship, and I'm outrageous to be treated like this.
Can you give me a persuasion check?
I sure can. I am good at this. Oh, that is all right for 23.
23. You see, like, as you're saying that, you turn towards one goblin, and he's like, peas in spoon, ready to like flick towards you, and then you mention, it's like, okay, fine. Look, we don't take too many people. We're the first people that we've had on the Nostromo in, I don't know, about 16 years.
Oh, wicked. So, no luxury cart with a bar that we can sip on while we journey through the far reaches of space?
Well, up further in, I think it's cart number 7, 6, in cart number 4, That's where the kitchen is, so you can ask for food from there. There's no ordering table though. There's just the kitchen staff, and I guess you can ask them to whip you something up. If you want something a bit fancier as well, a bit further down the track in carts 11 and 12, there's some, I guess, old seating areas that used to be used. The seats for them were pulled out of some brothels, so they look nice. They're fancy and red and cushiony. But it's a bit of a sight if you travel back there. The goblins that go back there are, yeah, good luck.
You had me a brothel. So walking that way.
But you guys, currently in the cart making your way down. It looks like to get food, you're going to have to go all the way back up to cart number 4 if that's what you're wanting to do. So,
Is it brighter in that one? It's still, everything's so dark for me, eh? I can't see anything. I'm like, must be tripping over goblins and tables and everything like that. Like, I'm just like, kind of like this.
You've definitely knocked over like a couple of goblins, like bowls and food, as you kind of go to the odd patches of just utter darkness in between the glowing lights.
Yeah, you see that little green circles? That's all I see. Everything else is black for me.
I'll mention it to you again. Did you want to light your torch?
Oh.
Please don't.
Can someone guide me? Like a blind man.
I think I've zoinked myself off the map, so I would offer help, but I don't think I have anything to...
Let me...
Could I?
You ever heard that saying, bull in a China store? Let's just picture that. I'm just like, don't care. I'm just like walking around, knocking things over.
Amazing. Okay, I'm back on the map. This is great. So obviously seeing him, like, feeling around walls and everything, she just sort of taps him and she's like, is your gun on safety?
What's the safety?
Does your gun not have a safety?
Yeah, unloaded.
Oh. Okay.
This is my safety,
well,
sir.
I was going to suggest you hand me one half of the gun and I lead you with the gun. But I would like to not be shot today. So she just sort of grabs like the sleeve of his jacket and starts like leading him in whatever direction the rest of the party is going. Because she has dark vision, so we're not really gonna have people fumbling around.
Brothers, are we exploring further down the train towards these seats that are spoken about, or up to the 4th to find some food?
I'll go towards the seats. I reckon it sounds kind of interesting.
Check it out.
Yeah,
Lovely. If you guys want to continue down then to the next cart and make your way in and through.
How does the food look as we walk past? Just looking at what's in the bowls, does it look appetizing at all?
It's more bowls of gruel.
Nice. Brother, they cook as well
When
as you
you
do.
say gruel,
It looks
what do you
as well
mean
as
by
you
gruel?
look.
When I say gruel, you're walking past and you see like bits of bone in the soup that the goblins are like sipping around or like putting on the table beside their bowl as they're picking them out.
Delightful.
But you guys eventually make your way down, and you make your way to the famed standard cars, with the pulled out seats. As the door kind of briffles open in front of you, Toren, a huge like waft of smoke just pushes into your face and in front of you.
Oh, great heavens. Oh, great heavens.
Can you give me a Constitution saving roll?
Oh, Jesus. I'm alright at these. 18.
18, lovely. You quickly breathe in, and as it kind of flows out through you, and in like the fogged cloud, which is creating, it's almost like fog itself. The smoke in the room. It's difficult to see in here, obscured terrain almost. But you hear through all of it shouts of, "You're letting it out! What?" Yes, and some of the goblins kind of like shouting at each other in Goblin, and then in common another one calls you, "Shut the door! Shut the door!"
Come and shut the door behind me quickly.
We're shutting it. Just everyone
I'm
relax.
lost. Where am I supposed to be? Very dark.
You all start making your way in. For you other three, can I get Constitution saving rolls from you three?
My God.
Oh, why not? Saving throws, you said?
Yes.
19.
Lovely. Pass.
That is a 24 with a nat 20.
Pass.
Sorry, I was trying to be funny and I missed what you said. What were you saying? What do I have to roll?
A Constitution save.
Constitution save. Where here you go.
With that good of a roll, would I know what I had just inhaled? Or
Yeah, I'll go over that in a second.
Oh gosh, nat 1.
Nat 1, lovely.
+8, but so I'm at a 9.
So, you are considered quote-unquote drunk, poisoned until something removes that from you, having disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. As you walk in, a huge hippoed mouth breath as your mouth opens as wide as possible, trying to breathe in again, like worrying about oxygen as you go from cart to cart, and you accidentally breathe in a huge belly full of these fumes. Addy, you've been an aristocrat. You've been with royal families. You know the wealthy in your nation itself. There were aristocratic families that would make wealth off of the commoners, and they did this by spreading certain types of herbs throughout them to rip up their coin and riches as they would spend on it in addictions of sorts. You can smell similar herbs to this in the smoke.
she just sort of wafts it out of her face and she's like, splendid. That's a smell I haven't smelled in a while.
One of the goblins shouts out, I'd say, do you wish to partake? But you're already in the cart, so welcome. And a little goblin kind of makes his way up and then tugs at your pants, Crump.
Yeah, I'm like, look down, glassy eye. Oh, I've lost.
What you see below you, another goblin. They're all kind of starting to waft in and out, and in the complete darkness, you can just see like a base silhouette of it. Not much more than that.
Oh, geez.
Welcome, glad to meet you all. My name's Voblon.
Who?
Voblon.
Voblon.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Introducing myself, you rude little prick.
Who's he again? I'm just confused and drunk.
He's a worker. He's a worker. I'm Torin. Nice to meet you, mate.
Give me a quick persuasion check, Torin.
Oh, no, that's perception. Oh, that's worse. 12.
12. Crump, does a 19 hit you?
Where's my... yes.
A soft punch to between the legs as you ask him, who is this again? The punch and then a like cursing goblin as you hear him kind of like scutter off in the smoke again to one of the seats. And he makes his way down. We'll cut away back to a certain skin sack in cart number 3. You're jollily making your way down, and you said you were trying to find someone nefarious, or you were trying to be
who
nefarious?
I was hoping to kill. I didn't want to kill an innocent person. I thought that's what I was doing. Oh well, hunger, gone. Let's carry on with the innocent person's body. I would like to know, was she wearing armor?
No, all of these goblins are just in not even fine clothings, just normal like leathers and hides, and not even armor at that.
I was just seeing if my armor class improved a little bit.
No.
So I skipped down. I want to make my way back towards the team.
Mm-hmm. So you start making your way down. As you're traveling through this crate, just give me a perception check.
I believe I'd be coming to the end of my detect thoughts.
Correct.
That would be a natural 1.
Lovely. As you're traveling across, ever so merrily, you're making your way, and the lights flicker for you. You're making your way underneath this second of the lights, and as you are, it flickers, and you take a second, you turn back and look towards it, and then kind of glowing outwards from the green, the colors start changing to a miasma of neon blues, pinks, purples. You're not sure what you're seeing at the moment. None
Is
of the
that
other
just a nova around me?
yeah, just in this, or the light itself has changed colors. It's not so much around you. This bulb from the top has started swirling in a tendril of different neon colors.
Oh, not good. I'd very much like to react to that. Could I? Probably not that. That's probably not required. I think I'm going to go with a guidance to myself,
Mm-hmm.
and then Arcana check if I can to try and step backwards and then work out what's going on.
100%. Give me the Arcana check with the extra D4.
So it's a 22 plus 4, so 26.
You're looking around for what the source of this magic is, if something's affecting it. All that you seem to notice straight away is that there's a sudden lack of goblins in the cart. There's still a couple working in corners, and none of them seem to have noticed the lights. They're so busy with the work that they're doing back and forward. And suddenly, one of the goblins turns towards you. Its body is still facing the boxes, and its neck turns about 230 degrees past its shoulders back, and there's just a huge grin on its face, just staring at you.
Oh, you... How far away is this goblin? Is it like right next to me, or is it...
About 15 feet.
I would very much like to cast Charm Person.
100%. The creature needs to make a charisma or wisdom.
Charm Person is a wisdom save of 18 required. But I am going to quicken that spell for no point at all. But when I use my meta magics, I get to teleport
Lovely. Where are we teleporting to?
away. The
Lovely.
door.
So the goblin behind you, this one just here, if you're looking back at the map, is the one that's staring at you. It's facing the other direction with its neck popped around towards you, and you bamf to the back, facing it at the door. You can tell that the creature should have failed the spell and been charmed by, like, you feel it take hold. I'm not sure how to explain it, though, as you feel the spell, however, break for whatever reason, as the goblin uses a legendary action. A legendary resistance. Smile still happening. The goblin starts stepping towards you, but walking backwards. Its feet and heels going first.
Oh, you better believe that's bad.
One of the other goblins at this point, noticed it and is stepping back against the wall, unsure what the hell is happening.
I would like to do one of my sanity rolls, if that's cool.
100%.
Because this is, even for aberrant mind, a little bit freaky. But I'll roll it with advantage, to be fair. Oh, I'm good, baby.
Lovely.
All right, so let's go.
Not getting too much just yet.
I will go with a... This is not good. And with my Arcana from before, 26, I'm going to say I know for a fact that whatever it is has a stronger power than me because it broke over my charm.
Another 5 feet.
I'm going to go Tasha's Mind Whip and run.
Okay, 100%. Tasha's Mind Whip, read it out to us.
Tasha's Mind Whip is... you psychically lash out at one of the creatures. So basically my eyes go black, a hole rips open next to me, and a tentacle... the target makes an intelligence save. On a failed save, it can't... Hang on, let me move that across. On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose move, action, or bonus action. It only gets one of the three.
Mm-hmm.
And on a successful save, it only takes half as much damage and suffers none of the effects. So it's an intelligence save of 18 required.
Now, am I correct, Mr. Producer behind the screens, in saying that we have a wild magic surge? Lovely.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get a wild magic surge as the miasmery colors are swirling around with your spell.
Can I roll it? Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Do you want to let chat roll it? I don't mind.
No. You're welcome. It's your spell. Chat can roll for me. Can you please roll me a D100 as
56.
whatever is changing?
On unicorn.
6.
Fireball.
Oh my god. Okay. I don't know how this works with the plasmoid. As you're stepping back, you notice that bits of your skin inside, you can feel it. You're not sure what's happening, but you can feel bits of yourself peeling off. Bits of almost like your pores. Only some of the pores, though not all of them, are like shedding off of your skins.
Can this be the goblin skin I'm wearing starts peeling off?
Ever so slightly, I'll say that starts deteriorating a little bit as the gloop on yourself starts falling off. You're not sure what's happened. The goblin, however, the entity is going to use its own held action as you let out your mind whip. Can I get you and it to roll for initiative quickly to see whose goes off first?
Of course.
Oh my god.
I'd like to tell you that I got a natural 20.
Oh, lovely.
But it was just a 7.
Oh. Okay, so...
9 all up, if you want to add my 2.
It scuttles on the back of its feet, sprinting towards you. As you see, it brandishes, kind of fabricating from nothing, a small dagger that looks like a femur bone, and shoves it into your hip. Let's do an attack roll. Does a 21 hit you?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay. Can you please take 8 piercing damage?
Mm-hmm.
And then a further... You're so lucky. 9 poison damage.
I get to halve that.
Lovely. And then can you, last of all, make a Constitution saving roll?
Is this against the poison?
Yes.
I get advantage on that, so that's 13 damage so far. And Constitution saving throw with advantage. Got some plasmoid, baby! Oh, that was on 20%. That is a 14.
14. A 14 is just a pass. As the femur bone gets ripped back out from your stomach, you see underneath bits of the bone itself are all serrated but in random directions, and you see a couple of the bits of bone were half snapping off, possibly about to be left inside your stomach and body, shrapnel and bits of the bone. But it rips free clean, and you let off your mind whip and make your way dashing through the doors into the 4th cart.
Did the mind whip hit?
The mind whip is an attack roll or a saving throw?
Saving throw of intelligence.
Saving throw of intelligence. Does a 17 beat your DC?
A 17 does not.
Oh, okay. Roll damage.
Please be all ones. That'd be hilarious. 12 psychic damage.
12 psychic damage. Lovely.
And now it can't take a reaction, so I can run away.
Perfect.
Moreover, on its next turn, it only gets to move, action, or bonus action. So no dashing for you, good sir.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
So, it wrecked my face! And I'm just going to rip the skin off and change forms to look like a walrus as I run off.
Slopping along the decks.
Get out of my way!
Lovely. Are you copying the captain's hat in all?
Oh, definitely. The hat's a little bit bigger, though, to compensate.
As you make your way to the fourth cart, you notice a slew of large arcane cannons, all pushing out in different directions. Goblins mounted on each of them, all sort of like just ever ready. Green lights, the same as what you'd seen previously, and the doors kind of like automatically and shut behind you as you make your way into this cart. You look back through the glass, and the other cart, the third you just came from, it's back to a green light, just kind of stably in there now. And the goblin that you saw that was staring at you with its head sort of snapped around seems to just be walking fine in this loading box as if nothing happened. The one that was back against the wall, you see kind of approaches them after a couple of seconds, and you can see them start conversing. As he seems to be concerned about what's just happened. But we're going to cut away from this back to the end of the train again, with our lovely friendly bunch, with someone just getting sack whacked.
How long am I drunk for?
Until you find a cure.
Oh, okay.
I can fix it. If
You
you'd
can.
like.
This is correct.
Oh,
just
yeah, I'm
have to
just bumbling around. Okay, I'm just bumbling around.
You notice your friend is like not even just the darkness now. He accidentally like puts his hand on a goblin to help steady himself, and you just hear like a scream from underneath. What the? Get him! What's he doing?
And I'm just like start like and start like whacking people. Who's there?
And she just sort of face palms and she's like,
What's wrong with me?
God, I have to fix everything.
wrong?
And then her left hand just sort of starts like glowing. She's like, I hate using this. And then she just like whacks him really hard on the arm. And you are going to heal. Let's see. Not only are you that just cures him because he hasn't taken any damage. So
No, correct. You just give him a quick jab to one of his points.
So in the darkness, like I feel the slap and I turn around, cock in my arm, and I see it, and I just clear up, and I'm like, oh, sorry about that. Cheers. What was that?
that was drugs.
I like a.
Is you're holding your breath in, not wanting to succumb to it again, as with a quick jab, she manages to with a huge cough and like a bit of phlegm that spits onto one of the seats, as all of the fumes inside you get pushed
Can I aim
out.
for a goblin?
100% sure. But you will find it to this cart, and keep making your way down through to the 12th cart below all of this. So let me bring all of you there. You see another one of these cushioned areas with the repossessed brothel seats. However, this one, as soon as you step through the doors, the goblins start shouting and screaming in goblin again. Some of them in common asking you to shut the doors. You shut them again, letting them keep their hotbox. And as you make your way to the 12th car, no fumes, completely clear. You can see all of the seats perfectly now. These ones even seem to be in better wear, as if it's not used as often. And this is the first cart you've all come across that is completely empty. Not a single goblin.
Oh. A bit of
Something's
quiet
made for us.
And we came through this door here.
Yes, it's the one on the right, yeah. As you make your way up, Quarren, probably the first different door that you've noticed, you see, obviously unknown to yourself, the same door that our friend Jilla saw at the first cart, the driver's cart. You see a very bit more advanced with a handprint design of some sort to unlock the door. The rest of you, as you're all making your way down, you see outside the windows now, finally kind of with a bit of clarity and sight, and Crump drawing yourself is the light, basically, some sort of assortment of actual vision, as you start to see, for probably the first time for all of you, space. You see, you haven't entered, as the spelljamming world knows it, the Astral Sea, which is a breathable space outside with creatures and other spelljammers. You're instead still in the Dragonlance world, and you haven't reached the cusp of your universe. For all of you out there that running a spelljamming campaign, each set universe isn't so much a world as it's their galaxy in these sort of balls, these crystal balls. All the worlds, suns, and everything that is included in there are in these. When you reach the edge of a galaxy, you then enter what is known as the Astral Sea. This Astral Sea is a large miasmery realm of floating whales, the Quandari, and lots of other creatures. And filled inside them are these crystal balls. And each of these balls are each of the multiverses that are in Dungeons & Dragons, whether it is Greyhawk, whether it is the Forgotten Realms. So you are all still currently in space itself, obviously the outside not being breathable air, but you start to see other worlds and planets in Dragonlance that haven't been explored yet. Your home world that you're traveling from, Kryn, as you're leaving it. And you see the stars themselves shooting past. In the far, far distance, you see the sun as a slight twinkle getting darker and darker as you start to edge to the fringes of the universe. Everything that is close by is traveling like shooting stars, as the speed of a spelljamming ship is 4 million miles per hour.
So Crump's looking out the window, looks a little confused then a little bit, and he's like, nope, don't like that, and then just walks away.
Lovely. You all start to approach up to Kuran at the this back door. The first kind of peculiarity, everything's been very run down, whereas this looks very high tech.
This is beautiful. I'm just going to drop to one knee and kind of examine the door lock. I'm just going to get my tools out and just go to no. You're too beautiful. You're too beautiful to be defaced.
Can you give me a perception check just as you're getting ever so slightly close?
19.
19. You thought you heard like a some sort of bang on metal, whether it's the door itself or just something kind of falling. It's only a single sound for the slightest moment. That kind of draws you back to the door itself. As you're about to turn away, your head snaps back towards it.
I'm just gonna kind of turn over my head and look towards my brother, do some nose twitches and scratches, and do thieves' can, just indicate that something might be a symbol for something maybe interesting beyond this door. Stuff.
And doing the same thing, I give the thieves' cant bark of "Open the door, you pussy."
I love the fact that you guys have an actual twin language that no one else understands. Awesome. I want to roleplay it if you guys are happy with it, because there's no thieves can't on this adventure and this story. That rather than it being thieves can't, it's twins can't, and it's just the language you two made up. Definitely. Awesome.
Absolutely.
So in your twins can't, you communicate it, and you receive that reply back from your brother, Torin.
I'll reply back with you are what you eat, and then I'll pull out my thieves' tools and start to unlock.
Lovely. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh boy.
Sorry, no.
Like a pesky older brother guiding his little brother, I'm gonna help him and make sure he doesn't fuck it.
That makes sense. This will be it'll be lockpicking check. There's obviously not one in Dungeons and Dragons. It just works with the dexterity plus your proficiency if you're proficient in thieves' tools.
Yes.
So yeah, you're more than welcome to. If you have proficiency in sleight of hand, just use that.
Great. 21.
21, lovely. You're clicking and go through a couple of areas. You see the hand scanner goes like down once or twice. You put your hand on and keep fiddling around with it, and you just hear a odd beep, and the thing flashes red, and nothing seems to happen. Even with a 21, it doesn't. Even your skills, your brother's kind of helping you, guiding you through, and the door still doesn't seem to open, which is rare for both of you.
Yeah, I was quizzically. Just kind of half over my shoulder, but like, she's a bit more complex than what I'm used to. Hold on, let me see what I've got. I'll start rifling through like my bag.
Crump, with your hand, you said you were kind of just like not wanting to look at, so you looked away from the windows, correct?
Yeah, I didn't like what I saw. I was like, no.
Lovely.
Don't want to think about that.
In that case, can you and Addy both give me a perception check, but can yours be with disadvantage?
Mine.
Yes.
Perception, where are you?
That
What do
is
we got,
a
guys?
21.
Nope, no one.
Lovely.
Hang on, I didn't do the disadvantage, so I'm just going to quickly roll again and take the low one. Okay, so I just got 20. There we go, 9.
Lovely.
Yeah.
You're looking down, and you just kind of want to get out of here. You even take a seat on one of these large repurposed couches, where the green light is, and you can just hear the brothers kind of talking to each other in their usual mumbles and words that you don't understand. Addy, as you're kind of walking back along the cart, you make your way about halfway down and just kind of meandering, waiting, and you don't see what, but you see something in your peripherals moved on your left.
I think there may be a rat in here.
Are you looking towards them or looking towards where you saw it when you say that?
I'm looking towards where I saw it, and I'm just sort of like flagging. I mean, she's still a press. Like, you know.
That makes sense, yes. As you're looking towards it, you see about 2 windows down from you on the outside of the ship, a shadow darts past the window.
Never mind. It's not in the ship. I think there is something outside of the ship. No, did you guys see that?
Yes, there's a lot of beautiful things outside the ship. I'm just... 1 second. We'll get back to look at the stars. The stars are pretty. Just let me try and figure this out.
With my passive 21 perception, did I notice the shadow going past?
I would have given it to you if you weren't giving the help action. I'm going to say that you're down looking at all of the other stuff, and with that having the effects of like disadvantage to perception checks, which gives you a -5 to your passive perceptions. So no, with you have a 21 normally, so that would be a 16. A 16 doesn't notice this.
I
gave you the help action, Toby, as well, so you should roll with advantage, your Wally.
Oh yeah, did you?
I didn't.
Roll one more time, just in case. As you guys are fiddling around, and you see that he kind of messes up a little bit, and you're like, "No, that." But in your brotherly talk,
that was 15 was worse. I would have had it unlocked, brother, if your stupid breath wasn't fogging out the fucking panel. Just
Koran tries to help you, and he gets his hands inside it, and you just hear like a zzz, zzz, zzz from the door as you hear a bunch of gears and cogs kind of move in place where it looks like it's locked up.
See, that was your fault. If you weren't breathing over my shoulder, I would have had that unlocked.
If you were better, you would have been unlocked.
Still better than you.
Get good scrub.
Crump, can I please get a... Can you do a dexterity saving roll?
Just pick it on me, are you? Oh my god. What's that? 5.
5.
God,
Addie's staring away from you over at the window, still trying to call to any of you to help. As you're kind of sitting on the seat, you hear like a really irate and it sounds echoed or muffled. You turn your head to where the noise is behind you, and you see a figure on the other side of the glass scratching it. All that you see is a pair of eyes before the figure in like a supernatural speed morphs away. As you see them, and unable to quickly avert your eyes, there's like a magical flash or flare, almost like a cat's eyes at night. Can you give me a sanity check?
How did you do that again? I did see you guys.
Roll down just the bottom left. I'm not sure how someone did the actual custom one. That's very advanced. But if you just roll down the bottom left, just a custom D20, and then from memory, Crump has a -2 to his sanity rolls.
I think mine was -3.
No, you're right. You're right. Yours was -3. Crump is.
Oh my god, 4.
Crump doesn't like scary movies.
Crump doesn't like rolling tonight.
So just to clarify, is that a 4 minus 3?
No,
or is that
it's
a 7
7.
minus?
Yeah, 7
Okay. So as you see the eyes flash towards you, can you please roll me a D100?
Oh my god.
Where is it?
I'm gonna be heel punching a lot of people tonight. I can feel it.
86.
86. As you see the creature, before a scream can like escape your lips or a call for help or whatever Crump would have done in this moment, you are stunned. Your mind kind of goes blank and you slump to the seat, and I'd say even fall to the ground. All three of you hearing this as you hear Crump just fall to the ground. Crump, can I please get you to roll a D10 now?
7.
7. This will last for, obviously unknown to everyone else, and just get your characters to do what they would usually do, 7 minutes.
7 minutes of stun.
Yes.
Oh.
So you fall to the ground after seeing the eyes, and you three just see Crump on the ground, his eyes kind of like glazed over. Looks like he's taken like almost like a heavy punch to the gut, and he's like winded. He's still breathing and on the ground and kind of not moving much.
Addie,
Okay.
stop doing your nerve punches to on Crump.
And I was looking at the... You know what? There was a space rat. I saw it, but I swear to God, and I sort of turned to Crump, and I'm like, if I have to heel punch you one more time, I will withhold it. I have the power to do so. And I'll just sort of walk over, and the hand will glow again, and I'll just slap him in the face awake, like, get up!
Lovely.
Backhand him.
A slap across his face, and still no reaction. He's still stunned.
With healing hand.
Can you remove stunned as well?
Yes, I can remove stun as well. It's
lovely.
Let me see. Because I probably should have done some prior research into exactly what I can do, but I was reading it before, and
Just have a
where
look.
is she? Here it is. I thought it said stun.
It might.
Okay,
it might.
I don't know where all the... It does. I saw it before. I just can't see where
That's
it's
okay.
gone.
Let me I'll give you a little helping hand here as the friendly DM that I am. Healing hand. We want to go to the advanced version of Physician's Touch. Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned, or stunned. Correct. So, as you come across Crump on the ground, a quick slap across your large hippo jaw, and with the slap itself just touches the right part of like a nerve of your lower jaw, and you've got a bit of a concussion as she hits you, like an MMA punch, but you are back awake.
Outside! Eyes! Flash! Where am I? Hold on.
You fell asleep on the
It's
floor
drugs again.
and as I said,
They're
if
drugging
I
me.
have to do this again, I will withhold. I will withhold healing. You get 3 heals a battle. That's it. I've told everyone this. If I have to heal you one more time, you will die, and I will let that happen.
And then he looks chastised, and he's like, "It's not my fault."
Lovely. You all start getting up and start realizing the brothers. The door seems to have gone into some sort of like you've tampered with vaults before. You know this this door's gone into like a lockdown mode of some sort. You can hear it ticking as if there's a timer waiting for it to reset before it goes into being usable again. So the four of you start to meander now for whatever the plan is, whether it's further back up the train to find food or to stay in this one for a little bit. We're going to cut back to a frightened Jella. As you see the goblins go back to how they are, start working. They even start walking down the doors, and you hear them kind of talking in goblin to each other. Not sure what they're saying, but you can tell from just your passive insight. It's above a 10. Everyone is. You can tell that the goblin that was scared is like speaking very concerningly and has his arm around the other goblin, and the other goblin kind of looks confused and is like looking around, and they're walking kind of past you at the moment. Anything you'd like to do?
I won't make you tell me what they're saying, but I would very much like to psionically cast tongues, which is I understand and can speak all languages.
100%. So as the music to your ears starts to kind of come across the word and tongue and voice of all languages and all universes, you start to understand everything. Little insects moving around the room that are on the train, hearing them talk, small chitters and chatters, and the goblins walking past you, the loudest voices as they walk past, and you hear the one beside like near the end of the sentence. Yeah, look, we'll get you checked up. You know, Captain Tusk doesn't offer sick leave, so we need to make sure you're okay. Okay. I told you 3 times. I was loading boxes, and then I felt like a shiver up my back, and everything was good. My neck's normal. I can't look behind myself. I don't know what the hell you saw. Look. Your voice itself, you can tell that it's all messed up, right? Yeah, I guess. It sounds like, I don't know. I feel like I saw a chiropractor. Everything's kind of snapped around. Look, okay, you don't sound like a goblin. We're gonna get you. And they finally kind of go out of ear range as they start making their way down to the next cart.
So I am, as my lovely warrior self, I need to go find my friends.
So you're gonna stomp past. All of the goblins on the cannons salute you as you make your way past. Captain Tusk.
I'll put my flipper up.
Lovely. Start making your way down, and you're welcome to meander your way down to the 5th cart.
Excellent. I will do that now with my meandering skills. 1, 234. Wait, which one was I on?
Yes, you were in the correct direction. Yes, make your way down to the next cart.
I said open door.
As you make your way inside, you see the goblins kind of near the end of this cart already past you, opening the next door. There doesn't seem to be any goblins in here, and you see strapped down with like pulleys left and right, and then weighted nets over them, 4 large bullets. They're all unconscious, sleeping in this like stable-looking cart. Can you give me a just a nature check, say DC 10, for Jella to know what a bullet is?
I would like to roll with disadvantage because of my backstory.
You're welcome to do that. Thank you for the honorable choice.
If you'd like to hear my backstory, I made a podcast that goes for 4 hours. That is an 8.
Lovely. With your 8, you're making your past, and you're not sure what these creatures are. A bullet unknown to you. It seems to look like a living bullet almost. The front is a large cone-shaped head, small eyes underneath this cone head. The body then follows this cone, slowly going down in size all the way to the tail. And it's like a bullet if a bullet had a tail. And then underneath its body, kind of curled up for each of these, all 4 of them are asleep as well, but all 4 of them curled up have these very muscular legs with 3 fingernails on each of the legs, and the fingernails come out in very sharp serrated points at the end. give me. Actually, no. You're making your way down. You notice the four of these things just kind of sitting there sleeping, tied down, and you make your way past them through the cart.
Just a quick question.
Yes.
I sense emotions, heat, all sorts of things. That's in the racer's bio.
Yes.
Do these things seem like they are edible?
You take a look across, and the outside of the shell, you ever so slightly just feel across one of the skins of these like grey living bullets, and you see that it's a hard like turtle shell, almost like tortoise. You can feel that it's soft and soft in between the gaps of their kind of almost natural plate mail. Underneath, you feel where the skin is kind of taut in between each of these layers. Underneath it seems to be meat.
That would dramatically increase my AC. I would very much like. I'm on my way down to meet the team.
Yep. Slowly just eating everything inside.
I just want to stop for a quick snack.
And I'm hungry.
The last one closest to that door. Hang on, I'm trying to move myself on Twitch, which isn't working for some reason. I dodge around like a ninja.
Yeah.
And then I select this one, and I calm its mind.
You start approaching it, and kind of Flipper, as far as anyone else is concerned, kind of starts approaching its head. As you're about to touch it, you hear a shout from behind, from a goblin. I hear, "Captain, I thought you told. What are you doing?"
Lay the port stall. Carry the port down. Bow wave, and then walk through the door and leave.
So, and he like turns, and then in like your peripherals, you can see that he kind of like turns back towards you, very confused, tilts his head, and then kind of turns back and left nervously. Like he's believed what you've said, but he doesn't know what to do. And this creature seemed to be afraid of Captain Tusk, and just is trying to rush around to do what his captain said. As you slop through into the next area, as you make your way towards the galley car, you see several doors with glass panes and goblins sleeping in each of them. And at the end, you see a couple of goblins all preparing dinners and food, washing up dishes. You see that some of them are like grabbing out bits of vegetables that they've pulled out of the same sink that they're cleaning the dishes in, and putting them on plates and chopping them up, using the same water to clean everything. And you start making your way. One of the cooks, "Oh, Captain, what? Who's manning the Spelljammer?"
The auto jammer. Just 1 second, and I'm gonna get some food and just sort of, through the illusion of my face, just sort of push it through. So just goes. Don't really know how mouths work. Just sort of.
Everyone sees like your walrus mouth open, and then just give me a performance check.
Oh my god.
I'll do with disadvantage because I don't know how walrus mouths work.
No, that's fine. I was just going to make the DC like insane.
Oh, okay. Well, 11.
Look, even with without it, you first roll with a 6 anyway. Lovely. You start feeding it. One of the goblins kind of tilts his head and turns, a bit confused, unsure, as you start kind of stuffing it down, feeding on yourself. And then the cook kind of turns towards you. Okay, Captain, your mouth. What? Never mind your mouth. Wait.
You watch your mouth, sailor.
So yes,
man the port bow.
Manda. Okay. Yep. And he leaves, and one of the females voices up. He did have a point, Captain. Though you're the only one on the ship that can man the spell jamming helm. You're the only person on board here that.
Hey! Who's the captain here? How is the ship going if there's only one person that can man the spell jamming helm?
Because you need magic to use the helm, sir. You're the only person on board with magic.
Is the ship going?
You must be very powerful with your. Okay. Starts just chopping up more things as you make your way down with the food towards the next cart.
Rank helps, baby. Rank helps.
As you make your way towards the next one, just give me a I'll drag
Oh,
you.
sorry.
Give me a intelligence check.
Oh, yes. I would love to do an intelligence check. I have many intelligence. Just a check or a save? Oh, they're the same anyway. Let's do the rolls. Mick 12. I got a Mick 12 with fries.
Lovely. With the 12, you're not sure exactly how it works, but you are learning little bits about the ship just in case worse comes to worse. Somehow, you're not sure how, but a awakened walrus has access to magic, and apparently to man the helm of a space jammer, you need to have some sort of arcane power yourself. Otherwise, you're not able to fly the ship. It seems to be a part of piloting it. You're not know much more than that. And obviously, by all the confusion, it seems like whoever's powering it needs to be at the helm like 24/7.
If I may, as I'm in the center bit between these two carriages,
yes.
Could I change forms to my... who's the most trustworthy looking one? Tauren. I would like to turn into my good friend Tauren.
Lovely.
And make my way to the back of the ship.
Okay.
Tauren, we're good friends. Can you give me a sound check on that voice?
Yeah, just,
yes. Excuse me, I just named my way. Yes. Let's go.
Aussie bogan.
Yes, making my way.
What's going on, mate?
Yes, mate. Yeah. Oi. Is this where the food is? Cheers, mate. Oi.
So, as you start making your way down this cart, I'll shut these doors for a second and we'll cut away from you back down to the 11th cart again.
And still skipping.
Skipping your way down. The rest of you, as this is taking place, as he's making his way down, what were you all doing? Obviously, the kind of abruption of Addy and Crump was kind of put towards just like almost jokes or nonsensical. The brothers being frustrated and the door locking in on itself. What are you all doing now? Is everyone just making their way back up? What's the consensus?
I kind of just look around and be like, oh shit. Did we leave Chila on the port again? So that's the second time he hasn't come with us. Like, this is like out of like 5 trips we've been on that have involved some sort of vessel. Like, he's missed half of them. Ah, shit! I was starting to look at the bottom of my shoes. Jesus.
I mean, and Addie
you
just
don't
sort
see
of
any
runs to
plasmoid.
the window and looks out, and she's like, "Oh, we're too far to teleport."
And I just go, don't look out the window.
This is an issue. Suggestions?
Did he stay in the room? Did anyone check the room before we left?
No, I didn't think we'd need to. I just assumed everyone was following me. Because usually everyone does.
A huge shake from the ship as it kind of moves to the left, and you see out the windows, you're just passing through some sort of like an asteroid belt. You hear a couple of them bang into the side of the ship, and even see like in the cart that you guys are in like a slight dent.
Have we picked a safe vessel?
Okay, crumbs. Oh, no.
It's a little bit safer.
Damage.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Well, I mean, he's gone now. I don't suppose there's anything we can do. Well, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but with all these healing punches I've been dishing out, I think I'm ready to just like settle down with like a cup of tea. Back to the room.
Yeah,
lovely.
So much going on here.
You all start meandering your way back through. You go through the 10th cart with all of the goblins in their seats. You make your way through... sorry, 1 sec, 9, 10, 11... No, you make your way through the 11th cart, then back through the 10th, and then further back all the way to your 7th original cart with the sleeping quarters. Eventually, after that... Jella, you make your way down through the next cart in front of you, which just seemed to be another sleeping quarters. The first one that you've come across, actually, no, sorry, the second, because there was a small area in the kitchen, but you see more windows inside, goblins sleeping, and you make your way down. Finally, through the end, you arrive, and let's say that you were all arriving in the hallway as well at the same time as this happens, and you step through looking like Torin.
Looking exactly like Torin. Oh,
Who's that
guys.
handsome man there?
How you going? How you going, mate? Hey.
There's some form of monster on the ship.
We inhaled more
yeah,
of
you
those
look the
drugs than I
same,
originally thought.
Dinbat.
I know, you
Yeah,
both look the same, and you both look terrible.
No, we look the same as well.
No, much better looking. And I'll just walk past him.
I will drop the form and just go. Hi guys. I have and I just like point to my stomach where there's like ooze dripping out and then reforming, and just slowly push the wound back together.
As the illusion goes away, not only do you guys see the wounds as he starts pointing towards it and speaking in this weird wisp of airs coming out of the way that a plasmoid speaks, but you also see bits of like small green flesh still kind of stuck to parts of his body.
I honestly can't tell if you're eating or if that's injury. No offense.
You're a little leaky.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Do I need to heal you as well? I really don't feel like healing anyone else right now. I don't particularly like doing it.
No, I had to tell you something. Something happened. Oh,
Okay,
nope, I forget.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. There's a very powerful presence that took over a goblin, snapped his neck, made him walk like a spider, then stabbed me with some sort of femur into my stomach and ripped it open. So, mind control. Stronger than my mind control.
Yeah. It's kind of slowly turn to the rest of the group.
Can everyone just stop inhaling drugs and drinking stuff on this train?
No more going to that room. Everyone stay out of that room. We'll never go past that card again.
Yeah, could
No
I
more
actually, Jella, could you please give me, for the party, as they've already gone through enough nonsensical stuff, a persuasion check with disadvantage? We'll make it not usually many rolls for party on party, but it's fun in circumstances like this. DC 15.
Oh, the good thing about this is that is a 19 plus 5, so 24.
Disadvantage. Because they're very skeptical at the moment. That's fine.
Okay. Why is that not rolling? There we go. So it's 14.
One lower. As you mention it to those, and you've got a visible scar, you just see the two brothers kind of look towards Crump, and Crump looks towards you, and then his eyes dart towards the window, and Addie kind of just rolls her eyes and starts making her way into bed.
I would very much like to change forms.
Yeah.
As I'm still working out how social things work, I'd like to turn into Corin and say, guys, I believe Gila. 100% we need to believe Gila. Like, they got stabbed, we're going to believe them.
I mean, it's a convincing argument to me.
I think this is utter madness.
I'm going to now turn into her and say, no, I'm utterly convinced Gila's telling the truth.
Okay, Addie's going to walk up to him and look really close at him and then be like, why did no one tell me I had a pimple in the middle of my forehead? I have been walking around for days like this and no one, told me?
I thought it was a birth defect, to be honest.
Yeah, same.
Just didn't want to say anything.
Something that just kind of sprouted, and we didn't want to.
Trying to be polite,
I thought it was magical.
The doors open at the far end of the train as the goblin makes his way in. It seems to be holding like a small plate with a couple of bowls. Captain Tusk said dinner time.
Oh boy.
Well, are you going to
Yeah,
come and
that's
get
cool.
it? He hasn't moved from
Yeah.
the door. He's
I'm
waiting for you guys to come to
Utterly
him.
starving.
Well, come grab it.
Oh, yep, I'll go grab it. Then. Yep.
You guys make your way towards the goblin.
Like
they're
you've
just-
already walked this far. What's a few more steps to bring it into the room?
Doesn't trust anything on this train, so he takes out his own rations and sits down.
Lovely. Those of you that do grab it, what you see in front of you, there's no bowls of like drink. I mentioned. Okay, that should do you for the day. We'll feed you again tomorrow, I guess. Bye. And turns around and goes to start leaving. The bowls in front of you, as he's kind of turning away, plain wooden bowls, forks that only have 2 prongs from the end of them, and inside just bits of meat with it looks like not soup, it's like just discolored water, like it's opaque, and you can slightly see through it. And in the center of all of it, you see again, just from the same area, a couple of bits of bone and whatnot.
I want to just look down at my bowl and like, delicious, and then walk over to this pot plant and pour it in there. And just kind of walk back.
You notice like the pot plant ever so slightly wilts.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna eat it. Purely just because she would. Do I have to roll a Constitution?
No, you're fine. You eat it, and as you finish it, everyone starts kind of getting ready in bed. You sit down and go to start taking.
Could I
long rest.
walk to my good friend Crump, as I can? I know it doesn't say on the character sheet, but it says in the description I can sense emotions,
Yes.
and I don't sense his usual self. So
No, you
I'd
sense
like
a lot
to
of
do
anxiety and stress.
I'm
yeah.
terrified.
Coming
go
in this
right up to his face.
plasmoid creature. What's
Back.
your opaque color, by the way?
Oh, yeah, just grey.
No,
Sorry.
the plasmoid.
Oh, plasma, sorry.
Yeah, blue, but inside you actually see 2 shards of crystal,
Oh, okay.
like cylinders of crystal, but it's basically a iridescent blue pearl sort
Lovely.
of color, but it does change ever so much. But
So there's
staring
ever so slightly
into
moving, and you can see closer now, like bits of the plasmoid's skin. It wasn't quite smooth. It was like a very fine, pory face, but just entire body. You can see half of the pores now are like peeling off and rotting off of his skin, and then there's still an ever so slight bit of like green flesh that looks like it's from like a humanoid creature. You can see the underneath the layer of skin from green, like the red of the meat itself, just kind of sitting on his forehead as he approaches your head.
I'm leaning back like this, and then slowly my shotgun just comes up and goes underneath his chin. I'm like, personal space.
oh, sorry. And then you see the skin start to just dissolve into my solution.
He starts
And-
eating as he's talking to you.
I'm like, what's up with you? What's going on with your skin? And then I lift up the shotgun a little bit closer.
And I'd like to, as a psionic spell, which has no somatic or verbal components, cast Detect Thoughts
100%.
and start reading his mind to find out what's wrong with him.
Crump, what are the surface thoughts? So
Shit.
makes sense.
Get me off this train. Get me off.
Why are
this train.
you?
Get me off
Why are
this
you
train.
afraid? What is?
You're not looking too good, mate. I've
Something
already been
happened.
dealing with too much fucking shit on this train. What's wrong with you?
Yes,
The hand axe comes out and
I can feel. I can feel your pain. And I'd like to probe deeper.
Yeah, can I get a wisdom save from Crump? Turning into Emperor's New Groove soon.
I was gonna say.
oh yes.
Yes.
What did you get?
4.
Oh, lovely. So, do you want to read what sort of things are gathered from a probe deeper?
Excellent. So
There's a couple of different options.
I'll just bring that lovely
As-
spell up.
As this is happening, Addy, you're trying to ignore all of it, and you're just starting to trance on the bed. As the other two are like not in their beds yet, they're just kind of standing in between awkwardly. The brothers, you've gone around to your area, and you're kind of. Are you both bickering at this point still, or have you started to go into your trances?
Just feet up on the couch, bouncing one of my daggers on my finger, like my pointer finger, just like entertaining myself.
Like a fidget spinner, I'm just like rotating my revolver continuously, like
Lovely.
and, like, flicking it out and just fidgeting.
A goblin opens the door. Everything okay? And you like both throw and shoot at the same time to see who can hit first. And they both land like beside the goblin's head. Holy shit! I was seeing if anyone wanted seconds.
I was full from the first schlop. I mean, serving.
Okay. More for me, I guess. Please don't kill me next time.
Knock next time.
Ooh, good point. He starts to make his way into the door and shuts. What things are
So
gathered
if you
deeper?
probe deeper, you gain insight into reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, looms hates. So basically, hopefully, I'd find out that one, darkness, dark vision, scared of the dark, like not scared of the dark, but lack of vision,
Yeah.
uncertainty, and then the creature he saw.
Do you think that sounds correct,
Yeah,
Crump?
that's pretty much what would be just on my mind constantly. I hate this train already.
Lovely. So as you probe deeper from the fear of you right now in front of his face, you sense like a deeper fear and something that's kind of just come across. And as you're sensing it and probing deeper, you inside his mind are pushed back for a second as you see the same flash of eyes, the same sort of glowing rainbow eyes, similar to the light that you saw. Can you give me a sanity check?
Yes.
Am I
Okay.
trained
14.
or
14. A 14.
And I would also like to say I have advantage on fear and other checks as an abyssal
Lovely.
aberrant mind sorcerer.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Unfortunately, madness is not considered fear. Can you
Okay.
please roll me a D100?
Of course.
Why do I get the feeling this healing hands is going to get a lot of use in this game?
39, baby.
should me?
39. So, did you say you have advantage against being frightened, or you're immune
I
to
do.
it?
Actually, I'll double check. Should be at level 6. Just here. You gain resistance to psychic damage, advantage on saving throws about being charmed or frightened.
Okay, lovely. So this doesn't resolve a saving throw, unfortunately.
That's
Can you roll
okay.
a D10 for me now?
I throw myself at the mercy of the DM and roll a 9.
9. For 9 minutes, you're afraid of Crump, frightened of him, and each of your actions until this ends must be used to flee him. So you're going to run either front or back of the train, fleeing from Crump as these eyes flash in your face and just this otherworldly fear takes over you, like natural instincts almost, and you know that you just need to get away.
I want to say front.
Okay.
Because the back I would have seen in his vision as also being scary, so...
Crump, as you see his face kind of leans closer and closer and closer, and your fingers ever so slightly hair trigger ready to just kablam. The plasmoids like flash out in all directions, scaring you for a second. You nearly fire, and then they slip underneath the door of the bedroom, going underneath the small gap and flee out.
Would I have known that he mind
You do
probed
know
me?
Yes.
Yes, once the probe deeper happens, so you know that he pushed further into your mind, and when he saw whatever you saw, you think that's probably the reaction. Why?
So I wouldn't have known what he saw.
No, no. You don't know exactly.
So to me, I'm just
Yeah.
Okay.
To you, it's just your
So I would have just
subconscious.
as soon as I saw him and he started running, I'm like, "Oi, get back here! You could have just asked me." Like, try to like chase him. Like,
Lovely. No, that's fine. You're more than welcome to chase him. So as you
he goes underneath the door, does he? And go out. And
Yes.
Right. So
As,
I open the door and I'm like,
as you both start dashing forward, and if you just want to move yourself further along the right of the carts, Addie, you are by yourself.
Amazing. She's probably sitting on the couch. She's got like a hand mirror out, and she's using healing hand to like get rid of that pimple. So she's just sitting there, and she's like
trying to push it into the skin.
Like,
as you're doing so, you feel like a gurgle and hear this odd sound for a second. You look back to the window, and then you realize it's your stomach.
Why today? Okay. She just sort of
You feel a tension at the lower end, and you see the the toilet door just beside
the
you.
RP shit, are we?
Can I healing
Roll
hand
me a
myself,
D20.
please?
Roll me a crap check. No, what were you saying?
I'd like to healing hand myself.
You go to push, to try to heal yourself, and unfortunately, the contents are still inside. You can feel the rack around. You think you even, for a second, feel something sharp, almost like a child's kick in birth, but instead you know that it's just a bone that's inside your stomach that's being slowly degraded down, and all of this needs to come out now.
Okay.
Or it's going to come out without your choice. You can tell it's
Right.
about to happen.
Okay. Well, we know what's happening then. She's just gonna run into the bathroom and
Do what needs to be done.
Yeah.
Lovely. As you slam down onto the seat, give me a perception check.
a perception check. I can do that. Right. Oh my god, that was so loud. Okay. That is a 12.
12. You're sitting there and you're concentrating so much on the progress at hand that you don't hear the shh of the bedroom door open. Still trying to finish what needs to be done. And can you give me a second perception check? Advantage this time.
Yes. Advantage. Right. My dice taking so long to load. Oh, it was nearly a 19. Oh, it is a 19. Oh, terrific. Okay. That is a 20. Dirty 20.
Lovely. You hear furniture being moved around in the room. You feel like the scrape of someone pushing a box or a couch or a bed. You're not sure what, but you can feel something being moved. You're not sure if it's Crump or your plasmoid friend, but you know that something's being moved around in the bedroom at the moment, whether it's them unpacking their stuff or not.
Okay. I guess she'll just sort of stand up and so with the layout of the toilet adjacent to the bedroom, is there a door that I can peek through to just see sort of inside-ish?
There is. It has the same glass window as all the other doors, which is a bit disturbing, first of all, to you for the sense of this is a bathroom. But as you try to use it to your advantage, the most angle that you can get is the corner of the bottom bed next to the doorway. You don't see anything in this good half of the room.
Okay. Well, she is just going... Oh, I've actually got... Hang on. I think I have a Cloak of Invisibility. Let me just triple check. No. Oh, yes, I do. Oh my god, I'm smart. I've thought of this. An illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near your actual location, causing any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Oh, not as fun. Okay, never mind. Not
No,
a
that's
cloak.
fine. So yeah,
Okay.
the cloak of displacement, is that it?
Yeah, not as.
Yeah,
not what I
no. So
originally thought.
it creates almost like small shimmering mirror images beside yourself, and the person's not sure which one to hit. Doesn't make you invisible, unfortunately.
Right, that is a shame. Okay, I guess what I might do is, I will take my brass knuckle off, because I've got two of them, so it's fine. And I will just chuck it into the room. Like I'll lean out of the door.
As you chuck it in, you hear a reply back from Crump. You hear, "I'm trying to sleep."
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought that, well, I don't really know what I thought. Can I have my knuckle back? And she'll sort of just go in to grab the brass knuckle off the floor.
As you go to take a step, it is slammed back at the door as if he just pelted it at you. Smashes,
God.
hits the ground.
So unnecessary. I healed you twice earlier. Come on. And you know I hate doing that. That is my least favorite thing to do. Come on, man. So not needed. Yeah.
And you make your way out?
Yeah, I'll pick up the brass knuckle and I'll be like, you know what? I will just go and read in the brothel cabin then. That is fine. And she'll sort of walk out to grab her novel and then make her way towards the brothel cabin.
As you step out into the bedroom to grab your book, you notice the room's empty.
Okay. No, I don't like this. I don't like that at all. Crumb,
I'm trying to
there?
sleep. The voice comes from the bed again.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm just going to let you do that, and I will use
I'm trying to sleep.
I'm gonna use my starry step and step into the twins' bedroom, teleport.
Lovely. You teleport across, and twins, can you both make an attack roll again for me?
Holy shit!
They're coming to the house!
Oh,
I'm going red.
I got a natural 20.
Okay. That hit.
Can I get... this is just for accuracy because you were practicing around last time. Can I get both of you to do a charisma saving roll to see whether or not you're legitimately scared and fire to attack, or just doing your same brotherly competition? DC 14.
26.
Lovely.
8.
8. Can you roll damage?
Oh boy, that's gonna be... So my daggers glow like an eldritch energy as I throw them. That's my eldritch blast. So
you also have an ally within 5 feet.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, are you seriously gonna do that?
That's heaps terrible.
I don't think Eldritch Blast doesn't.
I think Eldritch Blast doesn't get the sneak attack, unfortunately.
Okay.
I would love to roll it, but yeah, unfortunately not. So with a natural 20 on Eldritch Blast, oh boy, that is going to be 18 force damage.
Eddie, as you step into the room in fear, after you hear that last demonic shout of Crump's voice twisted, coming from the bed, not even underneath, coming from the pillow, you jump into the room scared, and you see the two brothers, one leaning against the back bed frame and the other one sitting on the couch, and you see with his pistol, one of the brothers quickly loads up and fires with a grin. The other one, with a yelp, throws the dagger straight into your thigh.
What the hell?
Why don't people knock?
You teleport into our room. What did you expect to happen? Come to the front door. It's open.
and she just sort of like will pull the dagger out and then like slap her leg and heal herself. Oh, unnecessary. We've had so many conversations about throwing knives.
And we've had so many about teleporting into a room unoccupied. Knock.
Just knocking. A knock.
Just knock.
Mine now.
Simple. It
Okay.
evaporates in your hand.
Thanks. Okay. Well, we have a problem. So Crumb is in
knocking a
bed,
problem?
but he's not in bed, and there's a ghost in my room, in my bed, and I would like it to not be there. And you guys are scary, and I'm not. I'm squishy, so I need you guys to deal with the ghost. I'm petrified. I can't do this today.
All right. Stop talking.
I
Stop talking.
can't.
Stop talking. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Why didn't you get Crumb to
gonna-
do it?
I'm going to clap my hands
It's not
together and go, and then do divine sense. Is there any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of me?
Now, it has to be not behind total cover, correct?
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, correct.
The
Yeah,
wall is
No, that's
total
fine. That's
cover.
fine. Did you want to use it right now, or did you want to go to Addie's room and use it?
yeah. I'll go to the room and do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
just
go up to the door first
I'll
and be
pause
like,
for 1
Addie,
second before you leave the room because something's happening. But
I have a DM
Yeah.
question as well.
Jella, yes.
Just because this may affect what happens with our good friend, Crumb, I am running out, but due to natural fear, as soon as I get out of the room, I change forms into a goblin, and then change forms again. So I'm going to disappear very quickly, which may affect which direction and what he does. So I'm
No, that's
just...
fine. So coming out of this way of the cabin, I would say easily follows you through there because there's no other goblins in these hallways. As soon as you guys go in through to the next cabin, though, of the sleeping quarters, can I please get, or when I jump to you guys, I'll get the answers from it, but a stealth check with advantage from Jella and a perception check from Crump, just a flat roll, and I'll get the answers for those in a second. For you other three, you go to step towards the door, Quran. Am I getting this right? You're Rams, you're Quran?
no, I'm Corin
No,
and he's
you're
Torin.
okay, you're Torin.
No, he's torn on.
I see Matt Mercer's struggle with Lex and Vax now. Okay,
My
so
OCD is like, why are they not spelt very similar too? Like,
Yeah.
like the
Toran,
mum got lazy and like.
Toran, you step up, pushing past Addie, who's like in Corin's face, talking about the ghost and the blood that's kind of like rippling down her leg that she's starting to push the wounds together and close it up with her muscles. The light suddenly for all three of you in the room turns off, and through the glass of the door to the bedroom, you see a rainbowed swirl of colors and miasma appear from the light that's in the hallway outside.
Oh no, I don't like that. Oh my god. No, banned. And she'll just sort of duck and be like, this is what I'm talking about. I swear. It's a ghost.
It's an after effect of that cart room before, don't worry. I'll kind of just like throw a bit of a quizzical look towards Tor and be like, is it?
I'm gonna give another quizzical like hand motion to my eyes, and then my mouth and ear, and be in twins can't say. Shouldn't she be a seasoned adventurer and this stuff not get to her?
I'll just give a
Wrong
shrug.
shade already.
I'm gonna walk up to the door and be like, Addie, watch this. I'll show you some magic. I'm gonna grab the door handle and then knock twice, look her in the eyes, and then slowly open the door, looking at her the whole time.
Yeah, and as he does that, she just sort of
Just run to the
Lovely.
bed.
Quran, as you open the door and step out, you see the same kind of swirling magic from the other light, and you see the door to Addie's bedroom is open at the moment. Still left open from when she. Actually, no, she didn't. You never went through it, did you? It was closed. But
No,
it is
I
currently
zapped.
now opened.
I'm just gonna like very gingerly, like lightly step, sort of not just creep walking towards it, and more keeping an ear out if I hear anything coming from the room.
Yeah. Can I get choices of either stealth or perception from people as they start to approach? One or the other.
I'll do some perception.
Mhm.
29.
Lovely.
17 for perception.
Lovely. Addie?
Perception or
Perception or stealth. Yeah, you might want to do stealth, I'm
Okay.
guessing, because you're very scared right now, or even perception because you're looking for whatever the hell's happening. What
I
do you
might
think?
do perception just because I just rolled a 24. So I'd say she's really aware. I'm
That's
not
fine.
re-rolling that because that's a really good.
So as you all start approaching, you all start getting closer to the door itself, and enter into the bedroom. Everything seems to be fine. The lights are still swirling, and the light is out in this bedroom. Karan, you make your way into the bathroom. Start looking around. All you can see is the unflushed mess that's all been cleaned up as she rushedly made her way out from the gruel. You two, however, Abby and Toran, as you're both in here with your perception checks, you hear the faintest scratching on metal. You just do a slight. You hear the noise up above both of your shoulders in the ceiling corner of the room. But then from the bed, again, disrupting the noise and the scratching, you hear, "I'm trying to sleep."
Well,
Can I roll a sanity check?
Can I get that from all three of you as the voice echoes in a deep, duality of two voices? Sanity check from all three.
well,
Mine's coming from the smell, though.
Oh wow, thanks. Permission to roll that at disadvantage because Addie is very up close and personal with death, and yeah, she's very
More than welcome
superstitious.
to.
Terrific.
Now, just for a memory, I do think we still have one of Crit and Mrs. Cards from the viewers. Thank you for
I was
these.
wondering when you're going to get to that.
A
Already
natural,
pulling it
natural 20 for someone to use, if they would ever like to.
I don't think it's that important. I got an 8.
I got a 9.
I also got a 9.
Oh, this is great.
Wow.
This is perfect.
Okie dokie. Give me one.
I should have taken that 17. Why did I give myself disadvantage?
Oh, sorry, I got 10. You got 10.
10. No problemo. Can I please get all three of you to roll a D100?
Amazing. Amazing. If I'm paralyzed, this is not going to go well.
79.
97.
Oh no. Yep.
30. Oh, 90, sorry. 90.
Oh my god.
Stop laughing. We're in danger.
Can I please get all three of you to roll a D10 for me?
We're in
Smells in
danger.
here.
It was nice knowing you guys.
9.
9.
Oh.
We're rolling well for the minutes.
Oh, yeah.
So this is the amount of minutes this will last.
Oh.
So who was the 91 and the 90?
97.
97, sorry, 97 and the 90. Okay, so that was Abby and Koran.
Yeah, Corn.
Yeah.
Is
Abby
correct?
got it
Lovely,
right.
Koran. Okay, make sure I'm getting it correct. Both of you hear the voice. Abby, in fear, you just faint. You're unconscious.
Oh, perfect.
You hear a brief scream and just faint from the fear, and head slams into the floor. But despite a normal fear passing out, and you might have waked yourself from the shock and impact, little crack of your head and blood running down as you've hit it with full force, and you're still unconscious for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Karan, you hear the deep voice, and a kind of shiver runs up your spine, and starts stiffening, and you just fall down, smashing into the toilet. Can you give me a dexterity check with disadvantage?
Oh.
We'll make it a DC 5.
Oh my god, if you roll low and you land in the toilet,
10.
I'm so sorry.
10. Okay, you're fine. You don't land in the toilet. You slam beside it, and we'll say even with that, your hand pushes down into the toilet. You're wrapped around it as if you'd had a big bender, as you're now unconscious on the ground. The only person still conscious in all of this, Torin. As you hear the cackled voice and the scratchings up above you, and the deep duality of this Crump's voice twisted, you're looking around the room. You don't see anything that you're trying to look for at the moment. There's something in particular, and you're not sure. You've totally forgotten about the voice. It's not even forgotten. It's like absent in your mind. It's a back thought. There's something more important right now to you. You're not sure where or what it is, but there's something so much more important that you can't remember what it is. It's on the tip of your tongue. Did you want to go into the bathroom or into the hallway?
Probably into the hallway.
Okay. As you step into the hallway past it, you hear a scuttling from the corner of the ceiling going towards Abby's body, but you don't care. Something's still more important to you. You turn and look in the hallway, and the first thing that catches your eyes is far across to the left, back towards your room, the pot plant that Corin had poured his food into. You sprint towards it, and with a huge handful, start swallowing soil, eating it. The top layer being slightly soggied from the broth itself, as you're devouring as much dirt as possible for the next 9 minutes. Abby.
A D, double D, A double D Y. A D.
You're unconscious, so that means a hit is an automatic crit on you, correct, if it hits?
Oh my god, yes. Okay. This is great.
Does a 25 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Good dodge.
It doesn't. It was a joke. Of course it hits me.
He's a heavy sleeper.
I'm a monk.
Crawling down from the ceiling, this twisted pink and purple form scuttles down, head twisted behind its neck again, walking down the couch, down towards you, and then with the femur bone shoves directly just under the bone of your collarbone, right into your chest cavity. You take 28 piercing damage.
Okay.
You then take, as several small bits of magical bone are left behind as shrapnel, and start eating and pushing through your flesh. Starting off as like tooth-sized bits of bone, they start growing and pushing in towards your heart. You take a further 44 poison damage.
I'm totally resistant to poison.
You are?
I am.
Okay, that's half of that, 22. So 22. As the bone
Amazing.
tries to push through, your own antibodies try to fight back against it.
So how much damage is that all up? Am I bad at math?
That'll be 48 in total. 22 plus 28, 48. So no, a clean 50, sorry, with the plus 2.
Okay.
The 50 damage stabs into you. Can you give me a Constitution saving roll?
Okay.
You're not immune to poison, are you? Or did you have advantage against being poisoned?
Oh, I do actually have advantage.
Okay, that's roll with advantage with this con save.
I'm really gonna need it. So that's... Oh, amazing. So I got a nat 1 and a 13.
So, it's not the worst. As the bones begin pushing towards your heart, you're considered poisoned until they are either removed or healed. So you'll have disadvantage on all ability checks and all attack rolls until this is removed. But the bones slowly start pushing inside of you.
I'm not resistant. I'm immune.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
never mind.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
As they start trying to push inside you, a little bit of a rewind, your own muscle almost auto-intensifies, even in an unconscious state, like just innate reflexes, and starts tensing around the bits of bone with extreme precision. A bit of a callback, again, like we did the other night for Naruto, like Rock Lee drunk sleeping in the grass, dodging attacks. Your muscles are working without you needing to actually actively use them to stop the poison pushing into you and these bones pushing into you. but you
How
have
much less damage?
No, still the same damage. Still the same damage. You're just not poisoned now. I think we've got a skull. Drinks from everyone that's got them. I'll skull my water. Oh, fancy. But as this happens, the crawling goes back towards the corner of the room. Feet walking first, arms walking last as the creature moves backwards. Head still wrapped around, staring at you the entire time, and pushes back into somewhere. And we're going to cut away from you guys as you're left eating soil and unconscious, bleeding out, and wrapped around a toilet. We'll keep with the
Like a good Friday night.
same tune here,
Yeah.
Gila. As Gila, you're running between the crowd of goblins. Every so often you see behind you just the image of Crump. But to you, it's almost like fear gas. You see his huge hippopotamus form shaping out in random areas. You see his shotgun going off when it's not going off, blowing holes in the walls around you, as he seems to be almost like on this Terminator stance, running after you. As Crump, you see your friend, who seems to have, the only person so far that's believed you, because he's seen inside your mind, is now running away for whatever reason. You're chasing after him. What did we get for the advantage stealth and the flat perception?
Perception, I got 16.
16.
Oh, meets it, beats it. You managed to track him through this cart.
Could I use a bonus action
Mhm.
to use my telepathic speech and target my good friend Crump and just say,
100%. Crump, you hear the kind of screams coming in your mind. And because he's like feared at the moment, it's not even being twisted to sound like a goblin. You can tell that this is the weird rasping voice. Even though it's in your mind, he's accumulating the same voice that he usually speaks with of Gila, like screaming in your mind as he's running away.
So Crump was really angry, and like he's like, "Get back here, you walking jellyfish!" Like, you know, like. And then as soon as I hear that, I'm just like kind of stop and start like cautiously walking after, like, you know, keeping up, but like now I know something's up.
Lovely. Can you
and
guys?
just so you know, that psychic connection I just made, that lasts as long as we're within 5 miles of each other, and the connection lasts for 10 minutes.
Can I talk
100%.
backwards?
Yes,
Is
you
it
can.
closer?
You can.
Do I know that like I'm like just
You would,
like,
it's basically a channel just opened between you and I.
I would say, because you guys have been adventuring, you all know how this works, because you've been adventuring for years. You know that he has the ability to connect with your minds and speak to you through it. You can speak back, but if, however, you don't like however the conversation is going, you can almost hang up on the conversation, where you can like break the connection, and then he's almost like mute, unable to speak to you.
I'll be like, oh no, I'm scared. What's going on? Hey.
At this point, you guys run to the next cart, seats, and more goblins kind of walking between, working as you're both running through. And I'll say, Crump, roll me another perception check. Gila, another stealth check. But Crump, can yours be with disadvantage, as he's running through the dark areas that aren't lit, and you still don't have any sort of sight.
The eyes!
Ooh, 15.
15? 20, no. You finally lose sight of him in this cart. You still know he's moving, and you can hear the pattered footsteps moving across, but you don't know where he's going at the moment. But you do hear the call back in your mind that the eyes.
The eyes, mate. Where are you? And I'm just gonna keep like bumbling through, knocking things over, just like checking under tables and like whatever I can. I'm just trying my hardest to find him again.
Okay. Gila, what are you doing?
I've got to spend my time dashing.
Now,
am I able... Now, this is going to sound silly, but being the good, abhorrent mind sorcerer that's come in contact with fears before, once I've sort of given him the slip and got out of sight, can I run full pelt into a wall?
For what purpose?
To attempt to break myself.
I see. You finally get to the next cart. He's still looking around the what is this? Oh, sorry, I had it the wrong way around. This is the 7th cart. Your guys are in the 9th. You're in the 7th cart at the moment. You finally get towards the 6th. A sleeping area and cook again, where you see a bunch of goblins making food. There is, however, in this area 2 toilets. So you sprint inside one of the toilets. We'll drag you across to there. Shut the door behind yourself, trying to hide from him. And give me a... Madness is very hard to end, but I do understand what you're trying to do, and with the aberrant mind, give me another sanity check. I'll allow that as you smash yourself, trying to tell yourself, get a hold of yourself.
And let me just roll some damage first. How much you want? 2d6, 1d6.
We'll just do an unarmed strike. So we'll just say, what's your strength modifier?
1.
1 damage. So nothing impactful. But you get a little bit of blood kind of runs down from the pores near your face that you've hit ever so slightly, and give us that sanity check.
19, baby.
19. You managed to snap out of it, break free from the hold. You still remember that clear image of the eyes, these dark twisted miasma colors of rainbow that you remembered seeing back in the goblin that had its head snapped a full degree around its back. And I'd say you've still got that connection. Actually, no. When you go outside of 120 feet, or when you
different one. This one's 5 miles, and he can't actually break the connection. That's why
okay.
this is the most vicious social spell there is in the game.
Okay, lovely. Well, you finally hear as you break free, you hear Crump's voice in your mind, just calling for you and asking "What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm trying. Where are you?"
And would I have heard him smash his head?
You probably heard not from where you are in the cart. Because
you're welcome to take area. 1 damage if you want to feel the damage through the psychic shunt.
But I would say you do hear, for whatever reason, a
the eyes under attack. We need you at your best. And I turned back into myself and I run back to find him.
Lovely.
Jam, I would like some levity, if that's all right.
100%. What do you want?
And this will be a negotiation / trade. Okay. I have a spell, so I know his dark vision's playing up.
Yes.
I have an interesting combination of spells, one of which is the ceremony spell.
You want to marry him to give him blindsight?
I think he's very attractive, and I think it's about time us 2 young kids just... no, one of the options is dedication. You touch one humanoid who wishes to be dedicated to your god service, which would be Olidamara, the laughing god that gave me my eldritch abilities. Now, if he's willing to come to my god's service, it's meant to give him D4 rolls. If I burn a shite ton of spell slots and sorcery points, would I be able to potentially get him Devil's Sight?
I would allow you to do it, to give him Devil's Sight, and we'll say for the rest of the session, if roleplay-wise Crump accepts this wholeheartedly in his heart, and gameplay-wise, if you use half of your sorcery points.
Deal. Wait, half a remaining or half total?
Half a remaining. It won't be too hard.
Now, I've got 5 left. I'll give you all 5.
No, that's fine. Let's do 3. Leave you with 2 to play around with to try to save the day, if possible, at the end of the session. Crump, though, before you remove the sorcery points, how are you wording this to him? To Crump.
And I'll say, Crump, do you want to see in the dark?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Just say, I do.
I look around and I'm like, I do?
Don't be afraid. And just put both my hands on his eyes and start...
The shotgun slowly starts coming up again.
Yeah, basically this would hurt as amoeboids start getting injected in behind your eyes. And you feel through the telepathic connection a light in the distance light up, and you see a broken mask. On one side, a wicked smile. On a black side, on the black, and on this one it's white, and it's sort of like a depressed smile, and it just starts laughing.
And I'm like, what's that? What is that?
Not really sure. They call him the bastard god, but power, let's go.
Crump, you just hear, like in your mind for a second, a voice. You said you do, or you don't?
I do.
Lovely, that's all I need. And you see the mask, like, in this vision, slams onto your own face. As that happens, you're pulled forth from the vision and can see everything around you. Let me add some things to Mr. Crump.
Okay. Because I was a jerk and I'm going to burn a whole heap of spell slots to get all my sorcery points back, I'll burn a couple extra.
Crump, you can now see. You can see clearly now.
I was looking around, you just see this like full relief, like a little bit of less anxiety. Now he's like, oh.
Lovely.
Puts his shotgun back in his holster.
As you guys finally finish the conversation, you do hear a couple of goblins. Like one of them walks past all of you as he's carrying some books and loads and whatnot, and he just shouts out, "You're not sure," and so you probe into his mind as you've kind of done so far, Gila. And what you kind of gather is he's just like, so disgusting. We have food. So disgusting. We have food. So disgusting. These newcomers, as the surface thoughts on his mind, and makes his way past. And you're not sure, but something's happening with your people back there, and he doesn't seem to be like scared, but just like,
yeah,
one of them's doing something messed up.
Okay. Let's go.
Lovely. Yourself and Crump, if you want to make your way back down to the first class cart.
Each time we serve the same god, we form Mecha Crump. As I form and give him extra longer arms and legs. Let's go.
One thing as well, I'll change it on the virtual tabletop for us, but Addy, what's your current hit points?
It is 72.
72, lovely. Let me change that for you just here. Okay. So, as you guys make your way down, would you like to move?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Heading back.
I keep trying to do it on... Oh, wait. Where'd I go?
On Twitch, yeah.
There I am.
So as you make your way down, back to the ninth cart.
Mecha Crump.
So what did you do to me?
Oh, I'm just, like, for shits and giggles, I was saying I, like, warp around your arms to give you extra speed and stretch it out.
Oh, okay. So I'm getting like transported. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, we're both running together like a unit.
Yeah, I just did a calculation.
Just for the visual.
100 kilos.
You guys step through, and Jella, straight away while you're wrapped around Crump, and you guys walk through as one body, you see Toron doesn't even notice you guys are there. He's 2 handfuls and is like pushing dirt that is now filling up all areas of his mouth, and shoving as much of it as he can down, like trying to compact it now.
Can we Mecha Crump kick him in the face and I cast guidance at the same time?
Crump, does that sound like a plan?
So I'm along for the ride. I don't have any control over this.
Give me
we're to work in unison like a what's it? Drift. We're drifting now, like whatever that big Mecha Tokyo thing is.
Give me a athletics check with an extra D4 on top. And just yourself, but do it with advantage as well, because you're technically getting guidance and the help action with Mecha Crump.
Yeah, and I actually get advantage on athletics and grapples and stuff, so I'm giving you advantage. And I cast guidance on our good friend Torin.
Sorry, what was it?
Okay.
It was an athletics check.
Yes, athletics. By this point, for the rest of you, about 5 minutes has passed so
I used to
far.
have a-
So,
advantage as
Addy,
well, right?
something's going to be happening with you as well in a second. So 5 minutes passed, and you two, what was the athletics? Sorry, I interrupted.
It was a. You said it was with advantage, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, 23.
23. With the 23, what you guys hear is as the kick goes past, Torin turns back towards looking at both of you, and I'll pass it to you, Torin, as right now in your mind, they've disturbed the most important act of your life.
I'm gonna look at him and just from the hip, just blast one in the gut with my revolver.
Lovely. Give me an attack roll.
For a 19 to hit.
19. Crump, does that hit?
Yes.
That would be nice as well.
Well,
Is
actually,
he
can
within 5 feet?
Can Crump and Gila both just quickly roll for initiative, and the lower one will be the one that gets hit? That's what we'll quickly
I was
describe
going to
this
say, my body's sort of spread across him, so can I take the first half of the damage and then he takes the second half?
I don't
Make it
think
Crump.
so. give me a quick initiative from both of you.
13.
10.
Oh, 15, sorry, 15.
Okay, Crump, can you please get shot in the gut? How much damage from the...
Are they within 5 feet?
They are within 5 feet, yes.
Okay, it's with disadvantage.
Oh, true, yes.
So 11 to hit.
Does an 11 hit? I don't think it
No.
does.
Doesn't
No.
even hit me.
So as you pull up the gun, Crump, you're a gif. You guys raised with like firearms in your like baby satchels. You use your shotgun, swirl it around in the butt, and you push his hands to the ground, pinning it as he like fires off into the wall of the Spelljammer.
What's wrong with you?
Make a grump grapple.
You disrupted my dirt.
As
Oi.
he's speaking to you, he's like still scooping with like 2 fingers and like rubbing it on his teeth.
Can I try and put like my foot on him to just pin him to the ground?
100%. I'll stay with the athletics check from before you push him to the ground, and we'll cut away from this for a second. Still in the same cart, but in the bedroom. Addy, you finally regain consciousness. You see, and you're like bleeding out on the carpets at the moment.
Wakes up. Well, that's new. Ow! And she'll just sort of turn around and look. Is there anything in the room?
The door's closed. You don't see anyone in the room. And you don't hear any voice coming from the bed for a second. You're kind of scared. But through the slight gap as you approach the door to your right, you see Koran unconscious on the ground around the toilet with his hand kind of still inside looking. You're not sure if from this distance you're not sure if he's breathing or not. You're not sure. You just see him lying around the toilet.
Okay. I am going to wake him up because I can do that. I'm just gonna walk over and I'm like, if I have to healing hand one more person today, I swear. And then she'll just back palm him.
Lovely. You make your way across, hit him across the head. Karan, you wake up finally. Your body kind of feels a little chilly, and then you realize it's your hand that's like in the toilet at the moment as you pull it out and shake it off.
I'm gonna walk over to like the sink and just like wash it off. Like, oh my god, that smells.
For all 5 of you, another shake and another like smack against one of the like windows from as you see like another rock hit into it and kind of scars a little bit on the bedroom as you guys are going through more rocks and asteroid belts.
We really ought to speak to the manager. This has been horrific. No one told me this was haunted.
Last time I'm taking this train.
Addy,
Never again.
we just got a skull, and you also got a drink health potion, so...
Ooh.
Yes.
But yeah, from the open doorway, both of you, Addy and Koran, you hear the conversation outside. You hear Toren's voice speaking with the other two. Seems to be some sort of argument happening in the hallway.
I'm gonna
God.
just do a quick scan of the room as I run out. Like off
Lovely.
the
As you give a
cabin.
scan, give me a quick perception check.
Oh, natural 1, so 11.
No problemo. Make your way into that hallway.
Sweet. And then I'll come out just with my daggers at the ready.
Lovely. As you dash out and you guys start making your way towards the corner, what's the conversation that they hear coming towards?
Just like, I'll end you, bloody, you walking hippopotamus.
Boy, that's racist.
No one is ending anyone.
Don't be
Okay,
a
no one
hypocrite.
is doing anything. There is clearly something weird
Love you,
going on
Cobblard.
here. Can everyone just take a break?
I'll
Uh,
end
Calm
you too,
down.
you noble pompous.
Abby and
Excuse you,
Tehran.
you don't know I'm noble. Thank you very much. It is a very well kept secret.
Oh, it's
Abby,
the way you're talking. There's like a stick up your butt. Give me my dirt.
Abby and Tehran, both of you notice, despite the fact he's now standing up and like pinned against the wall by Crump, there's loads of soil around his lips and mouth and in the grits of his teeth.
Brother, is that
Right.
shit or dirt?
Have you been eating dirt?
Not
I hope
dirt.
it's dirt.
It's the elixir of youth to keep me young forever.
Okay.
Ugh.
Can I roll Constitution to see if I throw up?
100%. Roll with disadvantage.
Amazing.
I can only do like an insight check and see if this is like a bewitching spell thing or
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
like
give-
it's an
give me
ascertain
an-
what
Give me an
What's this?
Arcana check.
I can't. Oh, not great.
So I rolled a
promise.
nat 1.
Lovely. Directly beside the person who already had his hand in your mess, you vomit all over the side of like Toran's shoulder.
I
Yeah.
think
Tehran, as you're trying to, you look around and you look at your brother. You've been with your brother since birth. You know how he actually, know how he thinks. You try to even say something in like brothers can't to him, and there's no reply. He's still just staring at the dirt and like swearing at everyone around him. But before you can kind of work out what exactly is happening, Abby makes the mess across your shoulder and arm and like distracts you.
So
If I get any more of your body fluids on me, again, I am throwing you out of the cart whilst moving.
I'm so sorry. I've
Ugh.
been with you guys for 10 years, and I've never
Ugh.
witnessed anything more disgusting in my whole
Ugh.
life.
Why can't I see carrot in it? Ugh. Oh god.
I would just like to, while this is all happening, Gila is extremely calm. She's disengaged Mecha Crump, and Gila's like, I get it. Like, Tehran, somebody poured food in that vase earlier, so 100% I understand why you're eating that. You're feeling sick. This is all normal. We're all pretty good.
Oh,
And I'm going to go over and say, so we are under attack. I'm just going to, and as I'm sitting there, I start just dissolving the vomit of Corin. Was it on Torin or Corin? It was Torin, wasn't it,
Corin.
that had the vomit?
Yes, Torin. As you start approaching him and start taking off the first bits of it, the lights turn off. They had flickered back to the normal green from this miasmy color, and now they just turn off. All thrumming from the Spelljammer turns off, and you feel like a shove and shunt that pushes all of you in the direction forward and backwards. And Crump, on the bright side, the ship is no longer moving.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing that the ship stopped?
I don't care. I don't know. I'm just.
This is not. What? Refund. This is ridiculous. This is literally the worst. We need to speak to someone about this. I'm serious. I've been fed disgusting food. I've puked. I've had a literal thing inside of me. This is not a vibe. And now your brother is eating a plant.
I'll eat you in a
Um,
second if you don't shut
yeah.
up.
Twitch chat's correct. You are a
I would
space
like
Karen.
to get over and just eat the rest of the soil.
Karen.
As you start eating the soil and chaos starts breaking out between all of you, you all hear a slow building up. and then a stampede of small footsteps from behind you in the darkness as a stampede of goblins from the back of the ship starts running past all of you, just shouts in goblin itself. Some of the in common just like, what have you all done with our ship? Oh my god, no, the oxygen! And they all start sprinting past forward to the front of the ship.
I'm just gonna
They're still going just a strail.
Yeah, we're going to do that as well.
I'll try and grab one of them.
First, I'm just going to cast Charm Person on our good friend Corin.
Lovely. Coron, can I please... actually, the way that this madness works is you have an ever-wanting thirst for some sort of foul excrement. That's why I wanted to ask which door you stepped through, because this could have ended a lot worse.
It was just for 9 minutes.
Yes. I'll say by this point, as you guys start finishing the conversation, the spell goes across. You can still choose to submit from it. You have your clear mind, and as you choose that, a minute or so passes as you're now following the crowd through the ship, and then that kind of sensation goes away, and you look past some of the pop plants as you're running past them, and come to the realization of what you were doing.
The fuck is this ship's making me eat dirt?
And not just the sickness, you feel a full stomach.
I'm just going to look around and then do the tack bomb. 2 fingers down the throat.
Oh,
Lovely.
don't you dare! No. There's no
You
more
all
puking.
start sprinting forward. As you're all making your way past, the first... just 1 second. What I'll do is I'm going to drag you guys to a specific cart. The first cart that kind of comes out as a peculiarity as you're sprinting through is cart number 5. The Jella, what you went through, the stable car. As you're all sprinting through in this direction, let's drag everyone in here. There's goblins running past in all directions, but as soon as they get to this room, this stampede, you see that all of them start like a small jog, trying to go around the edges, being as quiet as they can, getting past all of the bullets that are still sleeping in here. As the rest of you see these creatures, can I get a nature check from you other 4?
Are we moving with the goblin crowd or against it?
With. You can still hear shouts and screams of worries about oxygen. What's happened to Captain Tusk? The ship's not powered anymore. They're stuck in space. There's no way to get out of here. And they're all sprinting to the front.
15.
Did you say animal handling?
6.
Nature.
Nature. Okay. There it is. This is not going to go well.
You said you 4. Which one wasn't doing it? Who wasn't doing it?
And everyone but Gila, because Gila did this
I got a
previously.
6.
That was a 4.
Quran,
I worked out their food bags.
You 3 have never seen these creatures before as well. You see these large sleeping bullets the size of horses. And as everyone's going past, Toran, you recognize one of these. One of the missions where you had split up from your brother, both of you trying to gain your own repertoire of skills and renown, you'd gone to a desert, a landscape on the face of Kryn in the world. When you went there, your traveling merchant caravan you were going with was raided by a group of bandits which had trained these creatures, bullets. Bullets were known in this land, in this territory, as land sharks. They were known for basically burying between any soil and ground and material, whether it was soft sand or hard dirt, at rapid speeds, and would set ambushes up under the sand. As you recognize that, are you just kind of just clocking in your mind and still running, or are you just letting everyone know? What do you think Coran would do as he sees them? Clock it or mention it?
I think Torin got a 6.
Oh yeah, I got the 15. I'll definitely.
Torin, switch it, please. Can I please get your bloody names? Can I please get from everyone, as it's mentioned, a intelligence check?
Intelligence check. Thank God for
This is everyone's first time on a Spelljammer, so it wouldn't just be
21.
Lovely.
18.
5.
Oh, wasn't there something in my backstory that you mentioned about Me being quite
Oh,
familiar
yeah,
with.
you're not going to need to roll for this, Addy. You just know this, as this is mentioned. So, as this is mentioned, Jella, sort of like mechanics go through in your mind. The vacuum of space, the way that everything is here. Addy, you think of creatures that burrow through material. These things are asleep. If they wake, what's going to be their first response to escape?
My God, no. Okay.
Well-
She is just going to put her finger to her mouth and turn to everyone. She's like, "We are going to walk very silently and very quietly for this room, because as soon as they wake up, they are going to punch some very large bullet-shaped holes into the ship, and we will all die. So I'm going to need silence from the class as we silently walk through the room.
Or we
Capiche?
kill them. And
Quick
I pull out
question.
my gun.
No.
And point it at its
Gun
head.
down.
Crumb does it because he knows he's not quiet at all.
And she's
Okay,
like
dagger.
panicking. She's like, her hands are poking around. She's like, gun down.
To be fair, they
Or
can't
I
hear
will
if they're
take it
dead.
away.
Three of the goblins run past and say, "We agree. She's smart. She's smart." As they all start like sprinting past in this like stampede, as they are sprinting in more a sense as they've got gathered to this cart in like a slow, trying to keep their pace now.
Look, how many of them are there? We can just
Uh,
fucking, give them the
No.
old swift night,
No,
good
no, no,
night.
no, 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 no. Please, for me, let's not shoot these. Okay?
For
Let's
you,
walk
I want to put my
very silently and
loudener
away.
on.
Do I need to hit you again? Because I will, and it will really hurt. Can we please leave? Please? Please. We just... Escape. And she just sort of gets behind everyone and starts ushering them.
Short of
Now, quick
China-
question, Grace. Did you say bullet holes? No.
Yeah.
Bullet holes, like a pun?
Y-
Being that it's Father's Day this weekend, can we get some sort of advantage on this roll for that bullet pun?
Or psychic damage.
What I'll allow is
Sorry, damage.
an advantage on this roll as a Chinese whispers from the front of the cart starts coming down. As the amount of goblins now, you thought there was only like you saw 50 or so working, kind of this endless chain. You now realize the endless chain was 50 outside, and no matter how many stepped out, there was the same amount to step inside continuously. From cart number 5, which you guys are in, it's now become like a squished traffic jam on like a train in Tokyo, as there is just people backed up against people of goblins, trying to push your way forward, unable to, and the Chinese whisper starts coming back. Addy, can I please get a insight check with advantage to determine what the Chinese whispers is, as a message from the front of the first cart has come back down here from worried goblins.
Come on. This better be good. It is a dirty 20. So very good.
Lovely. That dad pun coming in clutch. So, as you hear it, what you hear is the door's locked. Tusk by himself. Who can open a door? Who can open a door? Who can open a door?
I just slowly turn to Torin and just like give him a wink of like it's a race. And then I will.
So
I'm gonna
was I the
bonus
only
action-
one who heard this?
Oh,
Yes. Just
Okay.
brothers, just wait. The heels
Sorry,
need to. They'll click in a second. They look towards Addy and
so-
read her mind.
I was going to actually say, obviously we had been like traveling together for a while, so instantly hearing door, she instantly knows this is going to be drama. And so what you said they said something about this door before, like you need magic to open it.
No, they didn't mention anything about the door. Nothing's been talked
Oh,
about
they didn't
the
mention
front and
anything
back
about
one.
the door.
You just know that the boys tried the back one and said that it's harder than stuff that they previously tried, like vault doors.
Okay, so I'm just going to tap the two of them on the shoulder and just sort of usher them into the corner of the carriage and say, I need you two to be very mature about this. Like, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Eat
I
my
need you to
ass,
be
and
very
I'm gonna
mature.
In
in
sync.
start to run.
In sync, I'm going to do my bonus action Starlight Step and run.
And guidance.
You don't
Guidance.
even know anything about a door. You don't. I have told you nothing.
I'm
They
going to
can
allow
smell
it.
the door. As they can smell an unlocked door.
With my 21 perception, I would have heard the goblins.
You would know.
There's a lot of
This
door here.
is stuff.
We meet eyes and
Come
in unison
on.
Starlight Step towards the
What I'll say, Eddie, as you're pulling them into the corner, your unknowingly body language is your eyes every so often flicker towards like the back door where the goblins are coming from. The brothers don't know what's up, but with their high passive insight, they've been adventuring with you for years. They read you like a book. They know that something's happening there, you're needed for there, and before either brother can get the grasp of I'm going to do it, they simultaneously say it, heels press off the floor, and dash down the end. From everyone, as you start to make your way through the crowd of goblins to the first carriage, can I get a stealth check for carriage number 5? And for the brothers,
Oh
can
my
I please get it with disadvantage?
God.
Does our Starlight Step,
God.
Misty Step, bonus
guys.
action teleport help at all?
We do have guidance and advantages and a nat 20 to use.
This is probably the time to use it, because as Addie just told all of you, if a single Bewlet wakes up, Spelljammer bye-bye.
I got a 22.
Lovely.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, Crumbs looks horrified. He's like, oh, not quite at all.
Can I... are we just moving?
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to see from the stealth checks, Crump used one of those advantages.
Well, I was going to say,
well, that,
before Crump uses that advantage, because he did say that, and I didn't have a chance to react when he said
okay,
I'm not
sorry.
sure. No, that's all right. I was going to say, I have a spell called Vortex Warp,
Yes, I know this one.
which he would be aware of, and if I give him the signal with preordained... Oh, wait, through our psychic telepathy.
But I
say-
pretended to can't back to you too, like, but you don't understand. Let's do the twin to it. So I'm like,
yeah, we do our own twin can. Except we're just talking.
I love this adventuring party. We've got like the frustrated mother figure, and then we've got
Space Karen.
Mecha Crump
Space
and
Karen.
these competitive brothers. Space Karen.
Oh,
Please
Space
tell
Karen,
her.
that's
No,
good.
I take immediate offense to this. I will not have
you
this.
blame Twitch chat. They were the one that dropped it. I had a good
Oh
That is the
my
next
God.
T-shirt,
No,
Space
Can you
Karen.
speak
This
to the
is not
manager
happening.
right now?
Okay.
This is not happening.
School kids in session. As you all make your way, the stealth checks pass. You will pass through and make your way eventually to the second cabin. So let's bring everyone here.
So both me and Crump teleported.
Yes. Also, don't forget the spell slot for Vortex Warp.
Already did. And the sorcery points for the quicken so that I can teleport with him.
Perfect, lovely. Is that leaving you with a single sorcery point left?
I dumped 2 4th level spells and a 2nd level spell to get all of them back.
Okay. No, oh, perfect, lovely. So as you're kind of traveling on Crump and Mecha Crump, your body starts like cycling some of your inner fluids along with your arcane and like twisting it inside your body and your plasmoid form, and it just looks like a cycle of ants moving along your body on the inside as you start churning like fluid powers into arcane crackling energy. And you will eventually make your way to the second cart. You approach the door, and it's the same one that Koran and Toran you saw previously. There's loads of goblins on boxes, crates, stalls, all backed up as much as possible, all the way up to the door itself, and then like banging on it as you guys get there.
This room makes
Okay,
me
guys.
hungry.
This is your moment. This is your moment. I need you to open that door. You have my full permission. Open the door. Work your magic on the door.
Oh, we've got
Could
your
I-
permission now.
Could I use my guidance and just say, guys, we have cards to use. We could use guidance from the card. So I'm going to cast guidance to persuade them to use a card.
No problemo. So we're going to go around with everyone here
Poor
quickly,
Claw.
and get some things from each person in this cart in this moment. Karan and Taran, are we doing the same jazz that we did at the end of the train? Brotherly help trying to unlock?
I would say this is more of a race who gets to it first.
I'll allow you to each roll separately. That's more than fine. So you're welcome to both roll separately. Decide whether or not you're using any of the remaining advantages or any of the remaining guidances. Jella, you're giving guidance to them. So say that you're there with like a pseudopod in each of their shoulders, just helping out at the moment. Addy and Crump, what are you two doing at the moment? There's goblins is back all the way to the end, shouting and yelling. What would you two like to do?
Addie is just sort of like trying to assess the situation, I guess, as the unofficial matron of the group, apparently, allegedly. She's just like making sure that like the twins haven't killed each other getting to this door, and then once she sees that they're like trying to unlock it, she's gonna walk up to the nearest goblin and like go, okay, why has the ship stopped? I'm going to need to know why we aren't moving. Where's that Tusk guy gone? You know, with the big hat.
So you're going to be talking to one of the goblins. Lovely. Crump, what are you doing in this moment as well?
I'm really confused, so I'm just going to pull my shotgun out of my holster, rack it, and then just start loading shells into it, like click, 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 click.
Lovely, lovely. From everyone, we'll go across all of these, and I'll gather the numbers in a second. Karan and Taran, can you please do your lockpicking checks? Jella, can you please give me a perception check?
Get out of the way, brother.
Addy, can you please give me a persuasion check? And Crump, can you also give me, like Jella, a perception check? I'll go over what everyone's numbers are in a second, but just everyone rolling those checks.
Is it okay if I? Oh no, I'm casting guidance, so that's never. That's right.
20.
So first up, Addy, you're talking to the goblin. What was your persuasion check?
I got a 10, but can I use a guidance if no one else has used? Actually, no, it's not that important. No, I'll just keep it at a 10.
The goblin turns towards you. This is your fault. This is her fault. And about 3 other goblins around you. This is their fault. And they all start pulling out like small clubs.
And Crump just goes. Well, he just
loads it and clocks
racks it again, like.
And Addie just turns to Crump, and she's like, "Put the gun down. We are not having a repeat of that whole thing on that one island where you shot everyone accidentally. It's not happening again."
Some of the goblins
Blast him! Blast him!
Get it! More scared have started to kind of like step back, and the goblins that are a bit more courageous are stepping forward, and you guys are surrounded by about like 30 to 40 goblins, all with little paddles. One of them speaks up. Well, if you gotta know, because you're so dumb apparently, Spelljammers work with a special seat, the Spelljammer helm. Our Tusk is the only one of us that has magic, so he's the captain, because you need magic to sit in the chair. So the reason that the ship's not moving now is something's happened to Tusk. The door's locked and only his flipper opens it with his handprint, and we're stuck in space. We're all going to slowly run out of air, which is going to happen probably quickly rather than slowly. We're going to run out of food, and we're probably going to eat you.
Sherlock, I know how Spelljammers work, thank you very much. I know I don't look like it, but I am very across this whole thing. Second, this is kind of a problem since there is some sort of scary beast running around, which is also not great. And third, I would really appreciate you put that dagger down. Can
Are you talking about the storage stock? Those things are asleep.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the cosmic space rat that is running around mimicking people's voices.
As Addy starts going on a rant about this cosmic space rat surrounded by goblins, what was our perception checks? Jella and Crump.
I had something good. Oh, it's 20.
Lovely. And Jella?
He's so perceptive, he didn't even know what you said.
Earth to plasmoid.
Oh, sorry.
What did you get for your perception?
10. Lovely 10.
No problem. So very focused on the brothers at the moment. They don't realize it, but your plasmoids are like on them, and you're slowly, ever so slightly, dripping magic into each of them with your arcane swirls, trying to help improve their luck. Crump, through the swirls of about from you to Torin, is about 100 goblins pushed up against each other, shoulder to shoulder, and you notice one of the goblins sticks out straight away. All of their heads are facing towards Torin. They're all looking towards the front of the ship, if they're not looking towards Addie and her rant as it begins. You notice one of the goblins is moving through the crowd, pushing past goblin to goblin as he's pushing forward, head facing towards Torin. But you see shoulders and an unbuttoned shirt facing towards you, and as you take a second to adjust, you recognize a cracked and turned neck. As you realize that this goblin is pushing backwards as it's walking forward. Its hands are wrapping around the backs of goblins, and no one else has noticed yet.
Yeah. I'll let everyone know.
Tucky connection.
Yeah.
As you let that know to Jella and let everyone know and shout it out, and Addie, we start to go into almost like a slow-mo of the shout and the goblin just getting within reach of Torin. What was our lockpicking checks from the brothers?
I think as soon as I get there a fraction of a second early, and I'm like in slow motion putting my tools towards it, and then right at the last second I just get crumped to the side as Torin comes in because he got a natural 20. So.
Lovely. As he slams you to the side and pushes your shoulder, he clicks in, and the hand scanner brights up. You raise a hand up, you may as well get to this first if you can't get to the lockpicking first, and you put your hand on it, and the door slides open. As the door is sliding open, and this goblin with its head turned, cracked all the way around, is walking up behind you, both of you see first, covered in blood, bits of blubber across the walls and ceiling, and a tusk kind of broken, slammed into the metal as if he was trying to defend himself from something. The strawn apart intestines of Tusk. His body is no longer there. It is just a mess in the room in front of you. Let me open this up. As you see through for the first time to the cockpit and a missing but dead Captain Tusk. Don't move just yet. As you see him, can I please get his little captain's hat?
I love it! Oh my god!
Dibs on dinner.
But he's therefore more so just sense, or if people saw him before this happened. Right now, he's no longer there. There is just a blood patch on the ground, intestines across the walls, and all that remains of Captain Tusk is one of his tusks snapped off in the metal wall of the Spelljammer. Torin, can I please get a dexterity saving throw to see if you beat this attack roll that's coming rather than your AC?
Tusk's hat there.
Pardon?
Is Tusk's hat there? The captain hat?
Is Tusk sat there?
Yeah, hat, like he's captain.
Oh, his hat! 100%. His hat is right in the middle where his body should
put it on him like I am the captain now.
But what did you get for your dexterity save?
Torin.
Torin.
Twin.
Where is Torin?
It's Jeff.
You're at the door.
Oh, I'm doing the deck save, so I'm just getting
Yes.
these names as well.
Oh, they're on top of
Deck
each other.
save.
I'm with you.
For an 11.
Oof.
11. You reach your hand up to put it up first, wanting to beat your brother at anything possible. Koran, you see in front, you see the mess and the blood and start turning towards the rest of the party as you hear Crump shouting something, Abby turning her head, Jella looking, and a dagger sinks into the armpit of Torin. Torin, can you please take...
Oh, shit. This is gonna hurt.
24 piercing damage? And then do you have any resistances or anything to poison?
No.
No. Lovely. You take 26 poison damage on top.
Ugh.
Can you make a con save as the bones rip off, as the femur is pulled back out of your armpit, leaving shrapnel inside you of small
9.
tooth-sized pieces? You're considered poisoned until these are removed or stopped, as you'll have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. As a little goblin appears in between the mass and mess of everyone, and let's bring in our little friend.
Oh, great.
Just a quick question to everyone. Does anyone mind if I kill all the goblins as well?
Not terribly.
Deals
Follow-up
with-
question. How are we turning the minis? How is everyone doing that? Because-
Shift.
Shift.
So if you shift and then arrow key to a certain direction, you can roleplay it a little bit and look in a certain direction.
Oh.
But
As my reaction from getting hit, can it please make a strength saving throw?
100%. So the dagger sinks into you, and everyone sees this small goblin. The lights begin changing colors to that same miasmery rainbow. And the goblin, as you turn towards it, Torin, there's just a huge cracked grin and smile from ear to ear, like pushing past where the muscle's meant to go, like it's being held up by pins. Its strength save. It gets a natural 20.
So it just takes half of this damage.
Lovely. Is this a hellish rebuke?
No, it's Gift of the Gem Dragon.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Takes
roll that.
6 force damage. And
Lovely.
is pushed away from me.
No problem. So the dagger's still sinking inside and like twists a little bit with a grin, and as a chuckle, it pulls back. As the grin is there, and everyone sees this goblin, can I please get from all of you, in case anyone has learnt about this, a religion check? But Jilla, because of your backstory, can you roll this with advantage?
Ooh.
Would I be able to have some form of advantage because I come from a family of clerics?
No, not with this. If this was some sort of
Oh,
creature that
okay.
is related to elf history, sure, but this is a bit of a,
Okay.
even with the religion from, it's an unknown deity at that.
24.
Okay, I got a 7.
Straight 13 for me.
Yeah.
24.
13 is as well.
Crump?
7.
Lovely. So for the rest of everyone, you're not sure what this is. Jella, what you notice straight away is the smile before anything. You start to kind of click, and the rainbow, the goblin, the fact that it was, like you said, mind controlled or even possessed. You start to remember studying back to opposing deities to Ollidimara, people that tried to claim his domain. And one of the most popular, but a very unknown god, as it even hid from its own pantheon, was a god known as Maglubiet, a goblin deity known for trickery and chaos. It often appeared when goblin kind were held down by too much subjugation or control, when they were being controlled by other creatures on your homeworld in the Dragonlance area. It was when goblins were subjugated so much by an Etin or an ogre that they had no free will. Maglubiet would appear, and Maglubiet would create a special gift for the goblins to give them freedom, but in the form of chaos. This was known as the Nilbog. And right now in front of you is a deityed avatar aspect of Maglubiet, a Nilbog with its dagger sunk inside Turan.
I believe, with my knowledge, this is from the Archeron plane.
What would you guys like to do? Actually, I'll just jump into it. He's stabbed you. You've hellish drew back. Can we get initiative for everyone?
I'm going to kill this
Yeah, I'm
fucking
gonna
deity.
fucking...
Yes!
Yeah, I'm ready to kill it.
Fucking-
Oh,
It's
20.
done the dance.
22.
Bear with me
Oh,
one-
thank God, that was nearly a 1.
Go, Crump.
25.
Oh, go to Tanya, go!
Bear with me 1 second. I just need to add the party. For some reason it didn't save when I did it in my prep work. Okay, done. There we go. So, they should still have their saved They do. Resume encounter. So you were nothing, and then that. Okay. Addy, you said 25?
25.
Who was the 20?
Oh,
22 for me.
22? Is that, because I'm just on the D&D Beyond looking at faces, that Quran that I heard?
Corin is on 22.
Lovely. Turan, what did you get?
I got 16.
16. Jella?
I got 10.
10. And Crump?
20.
20. Now, are any of these a natural 20?
No.
No? Okay, just checking. Okay, let's start combat. So, there's a couple of things happening right now. It's not just a hack and slash, obviously. The Spelljammer has stopped. Oxygen is running out. Captain Tusk's corpse is there. And Torin, with your passive perception being as insane as it is, looking for these finer details, you can see that there's something written in the blood where his body used to be, just beside his captain's hat. Far in the room, away from you at the moment. The goblins are all screaming in panic and chaos and starting to run around, and the Nilbog is starting to have this radiating miasma starting to appear from its goblin body that it's currently possessing. We'll start at first. Addy, what would you like to do?
Okay, so obviously, well, not that the party would know this, but knowing a lot about Spelljammers, and obviously she's a monk, she's got a little bit of magic. She is going to run. She's going to use teleport, and then she's going to sit in the captain's chair and attempt to steer the ship.
100%.
Yay!
So, as you bamf across to where Captain Tusk's corpse is, pushing into his chair, looking at all the components, can Addy please roll me a history check?
Oh god! This is where we might have issues. Just a flat history?
Yeah. Actually, this would be with advantage.
Okay. She was the disgruntled child, so if she didn't take anything in, this is fair. Okay, 22
Oh, nice.
Lovely.
Or
Oh wow, that music was perfectly timed with
22.
that.
I will take the 22.
With the 22, Addy leaps to the chair, sits down. The Spelljammer helm, for everyone at home, is a floating pedestal, similar in DC Comics to the chair that Batman sits in the far-off version from the Darkseid comics. It's a floating chair with controls on the left and right side, magically sitting there. You sit down in it despite the fact of the blood kind of covered around the chair and splattered on it, although it's mostly splattered on the back, like the combat happened while Captain Tusk wasn't in the chair trying to fight and defend himself. You sit down in the chaos, grab the helm, nothing's happening, it's not powering. You're steering it, pushing buttons, nothing's still happening, and you just have a flashback to your father belittling you. Abby, my little sweetheart, we've told you time and time again. You're the runt of the litter. You weren't born with magic. You can't fly a Spelljammer. You are useless to this family.
Emotional damage.
As you,
No Father's Day present for him.
as you remember the fact that Spelljammers require innate spellcasting and arcane to be powered, and you've trained yourself to be as good as possible in your fist. You remember back to protecting people in the city and realizing this is your calling, faking your death, leaving your heritage behind, leaving the kingdom, and in the one moment you curse yourself again as your father is correct yet again. What would you like to do?
Well, fuck.
Misty Step was your bonus
well,
action,
can't
you still
really-
got an action.
Okay. I guess how far away is the fight?
The fight from you at the moment is, let's get the ruler out on Foundry. It is currently about 80
Nice.
feet away.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Do I know if anyone is magic other than? Oh well, I would know.
You know the two brothers have paladin magic inside, but you know that Jella
Okay.
is the most arcane of all of you.
Okay. I am going to call out to Jella and just say, I need you to come in and fly this for me. I kind of can't, so do that, and we can switch.
Who are you
and
calling
I
a
will
cunt?
What?
I
Said that.
she was talking to me. Be there soon. Just give me a minute and wait for my turn.
And Addy,
Wow.
as your last action on your turn, as a lot's happened so far, can you just give me a perception check with disadvantage? And just in case it doesn't beat it, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 17.
Okay, it's dark inside, so that's lowered by 5 as the dark vision. So that's 12 passive perception. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage. See what we get.
That music is very well timed. That is an 11.
An 11. Unseen to you, the scribblings just behind the chair as you're looking at the buttons and instructions and trying to at least teach Jello what to do, because he doesn't know how to fly. You're going to have to second-hand fly him. It's one less person for the combat. You know how to fly it, but you don't have the power to fly it. And the words written behind as Captain Tusk's last thing to try to help all of you is unseen to you. Next in combat, Karan, you're up.
Sweet. 2 questions before I start. Is
Yes.
this thing technically counted as undead? Just for spell's sake?
No.
Okay, cool. And then am I flanking with Crump?
Correct. Yes.
And it has an advantage? Or plus 2?
Correct. Advantage.
Okay,
Advantage with a paladin. It's always fun. +2
Yeah.
4th edition rules. Get that stuff out of here.
So just like seeing the dagger in my brother's ribs, I kind of just going to see red for a second and just look at this thing and then grab my sword. And without even realizing how much power I put into it, I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Thunderous Smite. And then also pump a first level Divine Smite into it, and then as the cantrip, cast Booming Blade and try and just with one draw just swipe down at this.
Roll with advantage and hit this deity summon Nilbog with all your might.
A dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay.
Roll damage from everything. Actually,
Alright, so
I'll save you time because this is coming from a lot of sources. From the average of all of it, I know how much damage it's averagely going to do, and something unique's going to happen just here as you land this attack.
Okay,
with one solid burst, you make contact with... what's your melee weapon?
It's a Gambler's Blade sword. It's like an elven-made sword.
Lovely, Gambler's Blade. And you, as the Gambler's Blade, did you take the -3 to saves and +3 to attacks?
So +3 to attack and damage rolls and -3 to
Lovely.
throws.
With a gambling blade doing what it's meant to do, gamble at that, you swing around, and at the moment your eyes are locked on your brother, not on the creature itself. You're seeing red, but you're caring so much about him that they're just still looking at him, looking at the wound, looking at his armpit, and just at like this corner of your eyes, the blade sinks into the chest of the Nilbog, and from the inside out just explodes, and flesh of the goblin hits across all the remaining goblins with a resounding scream from all of the other ones. And left in front of you, you see a floating pink wisp, just floating midair at the moment, ever so slightly. And after your attack lands, sucks down the throat of another goblin just beside it as the goblin starts screaming, flailing, holding its throat. And then its neck snaps around behind 180 degrees, and another grin appears on this goblin's face.
Just for fun's sake, I just want to roll these dice just because I want to see.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
It's 49 damage.
49 damage, lovely. Plus your modifier.
Yeah, that's plus everything.
Oh, okay, lovely. 49 damage, yeah, no. This, just metagaming for all of you guys out there. The Nilbog is very a fun creature. It inhabits the goblin, still having its magical effects, but having the stats of the goblin, and can transfer from one to another. So as you kill this innocent employee and obliterate into pieces, it is for naught as he just travels into another of these. Now that you look down the rest of the cart, down the doors that are open of the next cart, down the doors that are open of the next cart, the thousands of goblins on this Spelljammer.
Yeah, after I kind of smack it down to the wisp, I'll kind of snap back into a little bit and like, oh shit. And then I'm just going to slowly back up and kind of in my turn back into the open door there and kind of just trying to track if there's more or.
100%. Okay. Next up in combat, Crump.
Sorry, like I said, this is the first time I've ever had guns. Can I? Is there a disadvantage for being like pretty much in combat with it?
No. You're welcome to attack with it. The way that it works is a misfire from memory. Is if you roll a shotgun, we'll say that it's a misfire 2. So if you roll a natural 1 or a natural 2, you then need to spend an attack action fixing the weapon, and it requires a, I think it's an investigation check from memory.
Do we have an advantage card?
I'm reading. I was just gonna take a shot at the goblin below me.
I'll just add the random civilians around you.
Oh, is that not? Oh, I thought we were surrounded by them. Sorry.
No, yes, surrounded by goblins, but just one is possessed currently.
Oh, okay.
The rest are all now screaming, covered in blood, trying to run away, but they're jammed inside this small area now that they're not all spread out. There's no one sleeping, there's no one spread out in the back pits. They're all up at the front of the Spelljammer.
So yeah, I'll take a fire at the possessed one then.
Lovely. Give me an attack roll.
20.
20 hits.
20.
Roll damage with that shotgun. 12. As you pump through with one clean shot, pelts blow off the skull of the goblin as the more goblins around it start screaming in terror and start climbing over each other, stampeding all the goblins around, and the wisp rappels down into another goblin that's crawling across another one, and then its head snaps around and grins towards you.
And so I just go and just rack it again.
Lovely. Awesome. Rack in the second shot. Next up, we have the Nilbog. For everyone that's attacked it so far, can I please get a charisma saving roll? Jelly, yes.
Right.
Is that this combat or at all?
This combat.
If anyone who's within 5 feet, 10 feet of me gets +3 to those saves.
Lovely. Make sure you add that on. Important.
18.
18, that's a pass.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that's a pass as well. And I think it was just you two so far. Lovely. Both of you, the rest of the, let's say Jella and Torin, you notice Crump and Karan as they slam through the two Nilbogs, as it keeps popping from goblin to goblin. Their mouths start, like, one side of the mouth starts pulling into a grin and a smile, but they kind of shake it off. They don't realize that it's happened. With that being said, the Nilbog, with its eyes, Crump, it's going to look towards you. You've seen these eyes before. They flash in your face. This time instead, however, can I please get a charisma saving throw? And actually, it's anyone that it's facing right now. Can I also get that from Jella?
And again, if you're within 10 feet, you get +3.
I'm definitely happy to roll this, but is it the one that's below me? Does it count as facing both of us at once if we're on different sides of it?
Well, actually, I'd say because it teleported across to one that was crawling over all the others, so it would have been here, turned towards
cool.
So I'll say yeah.
No, that's fine. Here we go.
So it's 13 with the buff.
13
what
with
type
the
of
buff.
save was it, sorry?
Charisma. 13 is a fail.
Not a god.
25 plus the buff.
25 is a pass, so you take half damage. So, first of all, you both take, as the eyes burn into you, Crump, you kind of like just shiver in fear, and blood starts running down your nose. You both take 25 psychic damage, half of you passed. Additionally, from that, can you both remember this? Both of you now have halved movement speed, disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls that use strength or dexterity.
Just write all that down.
I'll grab.
There's half dex, half strength, and what was the first one?
I'll put it in the chat so you don't forget as well.
Movement speed.
Yeah, and half movement speed. So right now you're both considered deformed. So
Are you happy with me only taking a quarter of that damage because I'm resistant to psychic anyway?
Correct. Yes, that is fine.
Cool.
So as that kind of happens, rather than a smile coming across both of your faces, as Crump, you succumb to this. You start cackling with laughter. You're still in control of yourself, but you're laughing incoherently, and inside your mind, you're crying instead.
I'm like the Joker.
Okay, that is the Nilbog's turn. Turin, you're up.
Okay. So this thing is in me. Is it action or bonus action to pull out?
No, you're just poisoned. These are currently now like tooth-sized shrapnel inside your flesh. It would require some sort of spell or surgical medicine check to remove them.
Okay, I'm gonna
considered poisoned. So you could do a lay of hands and use 1 hit point to remove the poison's condition. That would work.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
100%. You touch yourself, and then they kind of like spit out of your muscle as you call upon. Funny enough, here for everyone at home, obviously we went over at the start. They're both the Oath of Conquest. So Koran and Toren are ready for the fight, and knowing how you are in combat, you touch the side, kind of quickly battle med yourself, and the bits of bone teeth push out of your scars. Now, that's an action, correct?
Yeah, and then I'm going to do a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Lovely.
and hit this bloody fucking demigod thing.
Give me an attack roll.
Ooh, dirty 20 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
For 9 damage.
9 damage. Grinning towards you, eyes flashed. What does your spiritual weapon look like?
It's just a cutlass. Like, very similar to mine. It's just a cutlass in the air.
Lovely. The cutlass with one clean swoosh, and it's not even like it's being swung, it's just spinning around like a saw blade, cuts off the goblin's head, topples to the ground, and you see the body kind of contorts and then like crawls across the ground with its legs and feet and grabs another goblin, and then from like the decapitated spine, you see pink liquid and fluid and miasma rush down into the mouth of the goblin that it's on top of as it pushes into another one.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. After Jella, we're back at the top. Addy, you're up. Oh, sorry, no, Jella has it. Jella, what would you like to do? So you've been called by
Jella
Addy.
would like to, so that's where the Nilbog is. No allies. So I need to get to the Spelljammer thing, correct?
Correct. You can see the seat behind you with Addy and on top of it.
All right, so that seems important. But I can, because of my race, hold my breath for an hour, and I don't know how long everyone else can hold their breath, but I'm assuming it's about the same. So I'm going to cast a quickened spell called Mind Sliver at the Nilbog.
100%. It needs to make an intelligence save.
Intelligence save of 18.
That's a fail. It's going to use its second legendary resistance.
Ooh, that takes away my next thing. And let me just tick off those sorcery points.
And you see that your spell's making effect, and your own smile starts appearing on your face, and a mask starts appearing, but it's a smile and a frown from your god. And the Nilbog turns back towards you, and with a scream, your mask disappears as it dispels the magic, as it's almost like Aludamara and Magubliep are fighting as one at the moment.
Can I get some sort of claps in chat? That is just some amazing... Look, I'll put this in chat. TPK! TPK! He deserves TPK. So, with the 24 religion check I rolled a little while ago about the Nilbog.
Yes.
Would I assume, and from what we've seen, that Nilbog has to go to living goblins?
Correct.
All right, well, that informs what I'm going to do next. I would like to...
One sec. You were the one that also noticed this. As you think back to that, can you give me a history check?
History, my strongest ability. It is again! 21!
21, lovely. You remember seeing the rest of the party making their way down to the ninth carriage to enter into their first class area, you remembered seeing behind all of them that metal crate being carried on. With nilbogs, you know that they're similar to. Now this is just making it my own, guys. Don't get at me in the chat for law correction. But in this world, in Dragonlance, you know that nilbogs are similar to liches. They have a core husk or body of an original goblin that has to have been cursed eons ago, and they often look like husked-up witches, boned forms, and that's where the nilbog's spirit goes to if there's no goblins that are close by, and that's what usually needs to be destroyed.
All right, so I've got two options. Run to the Spelljammer. Three options. Cast with the history check and that would be locate object, because I don't know I have locate creature, but that wouldn't work with that thing because I don't know the creature in the box.
No, and you don't even know. So you know the box came on. The frustrating part in your mind right now, you're the most intellectual of the group. It could even just be a red herring right now in your own mind. The box could be a fake, and you could waste your time going all the way to the 13th carriage that you saw it get put in, and the Nilbog's actual body could be somewhere else, anywhere on this Spelljammer.
Excellent. So I will
as you're taking
cast.
your turn. No, that's fine. As you're taking your turn, thinking of what you're doing, and start casting the next spell, several smashes and dents in the wall as you guys are caught in a asteroid storm at the moment now, not traveling through it, and you look through the windows to the left and see more of these large rocks starting to come towards the Flying Nostromo.
Okay.
What are
I'm
you
going to cast. This is going to be a stretch, so DM, you tell me if I can do this. I would like to cast Cloud Kill.
Yep.
Putting the radius over the Nilbog and back, killing as many of the goblins as I can, because fuck goblins.
He's hungry.
To be good.
His next meal.
Then I'm this is good. I'm saving the game, baby. I'm gonna transmute that using my meta magics to make it into a. Let's go with cold damage.
Lovely. So as you start raising your hands, instead of creating magic itself, the intellectual mind, you start seeing things around the Spelljammer. One of your pseudopods slips out to the left and is kind of extended midair, magically grabbing onto something. To the right, grabbing onto something. And as you pull inwards, you rip out two of the tanks that are in the corners of the ceiling of the ship, and just pure hydrogen ripples through from front to back. Roll damage.
So that would be. Ignore what it says about. Oh my god!
Lovely.
Yeah.
That was like 66554.
Out of all of the goblins, every single goblin that is in the cart you're in right now, the second cart, is completely just frozen as the nitrogen goes past and starts poisoning them, and then starts changing with your magic, and you change like the components in it and turning it into liquid nitrogen, and they all just start freezing in place. You still see past them that the air isn't quite making it with the distance at this point to the next cart behind you. You can see goblins running away, and you see the goblin flicks past, and the Nilbog's spirit and disappears off into the crowd, well back in the next cart now.
With that, when I cast the spell, the eyes go black, and behind me a rip opens, and a tentacle reaches out and grabs me and pulls me through and takes me 60 feet towards the front of the ship.
Lovely. That's with your Astral Shard magical item.
Yeah,
correct?
there is a magic item that when I use my meta magics called the Astral Shard. That is correct.
Lovely. So you teleport right next to Ada. And
I still have movement.
Before you chat with Ada quickly, from you three that are still in there, can I please get a perception check from you three?
26.
21.
26. 21. Who's the third I'm missing? 26, 21, and... Koran, Toran, and Crump? Ah, lovely, lovely. Okay, all three of you here in Addie's voice, kind of echoed through the cart. Oh, I see. I thought you were all worshippers of Paladine. How quickly you all turn to evil. As you hear her feminine laugh. What are you doing up in the front, Jilla?
Could I just... Do we have a wild magic surge that could have gone off with that as well?
Do we?
I
God,
know
yeah.
I just bought one, but I think we did have one. I just don't want to cheat the people that
No,
bought something.
That's
we don't?
fine, that's fine.
Okay. I'm up the front. I don't know how to pilot this thing, so I sit down in whatever seat I'm in, and I look to Addie for guidance.
Okay. We're going to do some fun secondhand piloting here.
Mecca Addie!
Addie,
God.
can you please give me a history check? And Jilla, can you please give me an arcana check? DC
I
for
feel like I
both.
should...
DC for both needs to be 14.
Okay, if anyone doesn't mind, I really hope... Well, I'm not really asking, I'm probably just gonna do it anyway. Can I pinch that nat 20? Because this seems
it!
slightly important.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna pinch the nat 20. I'm not really gonna ask for permission. I'd like to use the nat 20, please.
100%. You roll
Wouldn't you
that.
hate it if I rolled a nat 1?
Jilla,
And
give
can
me
I-
the arcana check.
18.
Can I
18.
roll my roll on top? Or...
No, because I'm gonna. Don't worry about it. I'm still gonna reward the natural 20 anyways if you naturally rolled it. So, as you're reading out to him the instructions and calling upon, you're like trying to shut out the voice of your father. You can't do this. What are you talking about? Just pushing it out of your mind. Jella starts sitting in the seat and turns into like liquid form, where he's covering the entire seat and is pressing all the buttons at like multiple times as different parts of his body are pushing in, and he's like a lathered over the seat rather than a humanoid now. As you're kind of guiding him, you like look down behind the seat and finally notice the writing down underneath and behind all of it. Puzzles in D&D, as a DM guys out there, are always fun when everyone can participate, and it's also always fun when people can use their own intelligence, because it's always hard when you're the barbarian and you figure it out. So, we're going to go to a puzzle now, quickly. Also, I know that it's getting late. I'm sorry about this. We should be finishing up soon. So, thank you all for sticking in. Donate to Crit and Miss. Sven definitely deserves it for staying up late and putting in the work so I can have fun like this. But, we're going to take everyone across now to the clue. If you want to scroll out, and you should all be jumping over once the map loads in.
So pumped.
I'm shit at puzzles.
Good call on the nat 20. Good call on the nat 20.
Yeah,
Is that
I think we
combat?
needed that.
Can we get a roll to see what it would have been? But actually, maybe don't. I don't want to know.
I don't. Let's not mess with it.
Yeah, I was hoping that it would just said, "Do not operate if you're a." What are you, a plantoid or whatever? What's your?
Oh,
What's your
I'm a Path of the Mercy monk. But my backstory is that basically I was raised by a bunch of clerics, in a very sort of household, and then they were all really religious people, and I was born without magic.
Okay, can I get a thumbs up from everyone, as well as Sven, Mr. Producer, that everyone can see? Thumbs up from
I just got to turn the music down, and then there we go.
Okay, players.
Is that us out of combat as well?
We're still technically in combat. At the moment, this is just Addie looking at it, but I'm going to let all 5 of you help Grace solve this.
I'm gonna need it, because
So,
I'm not good at
as
puzzles.
Addie looks down at this and sees scratched in with like Captain Tusk's tusks, he's marked in some sort of wording towards you. You can definitely tell straight away now from the chaos and what you've learned about the Nilbog that the chaos that the Nilbog embodies must have embodied Tusk himself. And while he was trying to fight it off, he tried to give whatever clues he could, and using his own teeth, he's scratched in some sort of wording to you, but the letters are all chaotically jumbled up.
Eat the.
I found the word theatre.
Eat the dirt. No.
No
What I'm going to do... I don't know if I have it here.
I was
No.
looking for an
hang on.
N.
Hang on.
It's not Tiamat.
Earth. No, Earth.
Yeah.
And then what's the other one?
Everyone in the
wish my
chat, you're
screen
welcome to
was
try to solve this as well. Type in the
Yeah,
answers, because
help, please.
I won't say if you get it
Um,
correct or not, but see if you guys can work it out as well.
Now, is there 2 circles of letters making words? Or is that a thing?
Is that an R? Ren. I'm not even wearing my glasses, so this is just going great. You know what?
R-H-N-E. Now, is it a T upside down?
See, I think the first one is Earth and then something.
Earth, wind, water.
Centric.
Correct, Dutch. You do need to use all the letters for this.
Oh. Okay. I know what it says. Moonbeam, because that fixes all our problems.
Renet.
Um,
Trick. We got trick. Net trick.
hang on. I need a notepad.
Renet. Then theater. Teeth. Eight. Centric. I'm just coming out words. Rhino. No, Rhine.
E R T H I E A T.
Now, where are we? Spaceship. Fizban. Paladin. Avatar. But
Is that another R or
Fizban.
P at the top there?
H
I believe that's an R.
E T.
It could also be a B, actually.
Because there's a couple
It
of
looks
guesses
like
in
an
the
R.
chat. Because there's a couple of guesses in the chat, just to help you guys along the way. One person has already guessed one of the 2 words.
Yeah, is Earth not one of the words?
Chat is
Cheetah. Cheetah.
Chat is currently beating you guys.
Yeah, well, chat is a lot smarter. Grace rolled a nat 1 on her intelligence check. So. R N E H Z T R T H I T E A. Neck. Go into. Ah! 13th act? Is that it?
13th card.
What was that?
13th card.
Card.
Card. 13th
Go.
card. 13th
Go.
card.
13.
Card 13. 13th card. Is that
13th
it?
card. As you scroll
I
back,
did.
and the only clue that
As-
Captain Tusk could have left you all is the location of goods that none of the other goblins knew about. A trade that he was told he was going to be given enough to retire with. All he needed to do was get to point A to point B. A metal crate kept in cart, the 13th cart.
Okay, can I pass on to everyone? I'm going to use a 5th level spell and cast Rauri's telepathic bond.
Lovely. That's forming a bond with the entire party.
Yep. And I'm
Awesome.
going to shoot the message of the crate and tying all those beautiful mind things together.
So you guys, as your minds link and you hear the chatter, it's almost like microphones in each of your ears, as you now can all speak to each other no matter where you are.
I'm also going to send the plan that we've killed most of the goblins in this area, and to seal the doors and get down to 13 and get rid of the goblin, and I'm going to pilot the ship.
Okay, with that, we're going to jump back into the combat map as you guys solve the little puzzle the twist of words, the last thing Captain Tusk could get out before he died.
Guys, I think we should chat help solve that a lot. So I'm going to say one of us should take a nat 1.
With that being said, that was Gila's turn. We're back at the top. Addy, you're up. You've just learnt all of that. The bond is created across Gila, and it's your turn to act now.
Right. To kick ass or to stay and pilot ship? Let me think about that. Okay, how much of a grasp do you think in the short few seconds and with the nat 20 did I give this plasma on how to fly this ship?
Can you give me a perception check as you mention that?
Okay, that is a 23.
Lovely. You notice another part of the Spelljammer ship, the relay, something that shows the parts of the ship itself, surrounding landscapes, surrounding planets. Your parents taught you about Spelljammers, despite the almost abusive relationship you had with them. You see that all the doors leading up now, one after another, are locking and closing.
Okay, this is a problem.
It's a long way to the 13th cart. Can you give me an intelligence check? And you're welcome to use your action for it to decrease the DC, if you would like.
Yeah, this seems pretty important. I will do that if that's alright.
Okay.
Because she is not very smart. Where's intelligence? Oh, right up the top. Okay. Let's pray, because it's my dump stat. Stay. 14?
14 is fine. I was going to make it a death save, so above 10, below 10. You're thinking about it. You see the doors locking, shutting one after another. Jella asks if he's going to try to pilot the ship. You realize the doors just shut between you and the rest of the brothers and Crump as they're locked inside this area with hydrogen now slowly filling the room from the ceiling, freezing everything. The Nilbog causing havoc, slaughtering goblins, and actually with a flash of magic, he reappears with a teleport just here in front of the other three in the nitrogen-filled cart. As all of this is happening, there's only one person right now that can get to the 13th cart, possibly in time, as you see a crack forming beside your eyes, as there is more rocks now from that asteroid belt, which is slamming into the side of the ship. You see the cracks forming and forming. You guys need to get the ship running again, and you need to get the Nilbog off now. And the one person that can do that is the one person that can squeeze through gaps to the outside of the ship into the vacuum of space that can hold their breath.
Yes. Okay.
The one person that you also need to fly the ship. Unless you get one of the other brothers in here, but the doors are currently locked.
Right, okay, so what would it take for me to unlock all of the doors?
It would need probably a history check with a DC of 25.
Jesus, okay. Do we have any more nat 20s?
I could buy one, but I feel that's dishonest.
Yeah, that's a little... We're not allowed to do that. Okay. Jesus. Okay. So... Thinking. Right, we've got a telepathic link, you said?
Yes, you're all still talking to each other. You know that you can tell one of the brothers, we need you in here, and whether or not they can teleport, you know they have that ability. You've worked with them enough. You know that Jellan needs to get to the 13th cart, and he's probably the only one that can get there in time on the outside of the ship.
Okay, right. So I'm just going to relay this to both of the brothers, and just let them know that I don't really care who turns up, but one of them needs to be in here, so that
Well, now they're
so
gonna argue with each other for fucking.
yeah, I don't really care. Which
I want both
one
of them to
gets in
teleport
here.
and like Crump just be left there 1v1 with the Nilbog.
I just don't
Okay.
really care.
Bring it!
Flip a coin, whoever gets in here first, so that they can leave, and then one of them gets to fly the Spelljammer. I don't really give a
Lovely.
shit which one.
And you're going to tell Jella his important task?
Yes.
Oh, it
I
was
will
used
also
of my
do that.
telepathic network. I heard everything.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that being done and said and rolled, after Addy, we have Quran.
So I'll turn to Torin and be like, well, I'm a better fighter anyway, so you go. And then I will...
No, I'm the better fighter. You go.
I'll run up to...
Oh,
I'll run up onto this bench here, and I'll sheath
Yep.
my Gambler's Blade, and then I'll pull out my 2 daggers, and they'll glow with Eldritch Energy. I'm going to hold Eldritch Blast, and then I'm going to look down at Crump and be like, keep blasting. I'm going to hold my action to let off Eldritch Blast. As soon as I see the little wisp jump to a body, I want to try and hit it as it jumps.
Lovely. I really enjoy that. Okay, and speaking of the devil, Crump, Mr. Shotgun Hippo, you're up.
So is it the one just below me?
No. He's right at the back of the cart. All of these ones,
Oh.
I'll add the symbols. They're all dead as they're on there, just frozen statues of ice. There's only one in here that teleported from this cart to the next. It's the twisted back head snapped with a grin, staring at all of you.
Hang on. I had a action. Is it? No, there was a. Sorry, I'm just lost. There was a thing that added more damage to my astral spark there. Sorry, just for flavor. As soon as I saw him jump really far away, I quickly loaded a slug round into the shotgun.
Lovely. And this is that
and-
astral spark that gives skill.
Yeah, that adds an extra 4 force damage to my my damage, the target.
Perfect.
So and I'm just gonna load it in, and then I'm just gonna shoot it from to attack. To hit is not intended.
Now, you are currently deformed. Can you please roll
Right.
that with disadvantage? As there's like there's still the cackling laughter coming from your hippo voice.
It's still 19 because
That's
I rolled.
fine. Gift does what Gift do. Aim that shotgun, and with a blam, the slug round goes from one end to another, 40 feet across, and just blocks off the shoulder and arm and rib cage of the goblin. With a flash of Wisp and Ghost, you see that the purple kind of shoots back through the walls, and then another goblin teleports onto a sheet, and you just see like the same whispered smile, but like tears running down from the goblin that was crying back in that cart. As that happens, Quran.
So 2 shots from Eldritch Blast. The first one, only a 15 for the first one.
15.
And then 12 for the second.
No, that's fine. 12 misses, 15 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Sweet. So just for the... it's almost a 10. 1 point of force damage.
1 damage. It kind of scatters across his cheek, and he smiles even further. After Crump's turn, we have the Nilbog. Can I please get those that have attacked the Nilbog during this combat, same as before, to roll a charisma save?
Oh, I didn't roll for damage, or did you? That guy auto died, did he? The one I
Yeah,
shot
no,
with the
you auto died with the
Nice.
astral shard plus just your modifier.
Yeah.
You can roll if you want to.
No. I was like, oh shit, did I forget it? But yeah,
no.
flags for the win.
New combat.
Yeah, sorry, I interrupted.
No, that's fine. A wisdom save for everyone that's dealt combat damage to the Nilbog this combat.
Not me.
Was it Wisdom or Charisma?
Charisma.
Alright. Charisma, I go to 24.
24, 19, both passes. Crump, could I get that changed to a charisma? I'll give you a second chance, because I'm a kind god.
Wow.
Lovely,
Thank you.
19.
you,
The smile starts appearing across everyone's cheeks, and then the Nilbog has its turn. As it's looking towards all of you, its head tilts again, and it like breathes in, and then with a scattered laughter and its teeth chattering, it pushes back against the nitrogen with a miasma of rainbow towards all of you. in a big cone.
Is it a cold of slightly warm?
The cone that's coming towards you. No, this cone coming towards you is shadows, the shadows of the miasma underneath. You see that there's the rainbow coming towards you, and then underneath you see swirling blackness underneath the shadow. Can I please get a dexterity save from everyone in that cart?
25.
20,
Pass.
yeah, 23, not 20.
Pass. Lovely. This is, good rolls when you need it, guys.
Well done.
Let me roll damage still. Okay, so as the shadows ripple across, you will take half of this, so 46 halved down to 23 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
And then as the laughing the miasma reaches you, for each of you, one by one, brothers, you feel your kind of vigor drain slightly, and that laughing notion that you both had kind of disappears slightly. Crump, you notice that a couple of like muscles on your left bicep like shrink ever so slightly, like you've been sucked of your vitality. It doesn't seem to take full effect of any of you, but you're not sure what that was happening, but it was like trying to drain yourself almost, the breath that hit you. And with that, the Nilbog's going to jump across more of the seats and start approaching, getting closer to all of you as he pulls out that same dagger with the femur of a goblin. Actually, let's flavor this a little bit. As he's running past one of the ice statues, he like punches into the ice statue and rips it from the corpse of the goblin.
Hell yeah!
New
Take
femur.
inspiration.
So, after the Nilbog, we have Toren. You've been told by your brother. He's going to hold the front lines. You need to go in there and steer the ship out of the asteroid belt as you see another smash in the side of the ship and a crack of glass. What are we doing? I'm asking you this because obviously, even though he's told you, you could still brotherly love want to defend him.
Yeah, come on, take my orders. Take my orders. Do what I say. Go on.
Who's born first?
So, first off, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon as a bonus action over and have a swing.
Lovely. Give me an attack roll.
For 18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
For a 10, but I'm going to do the same thing as when that wisp moves over. I'm going to shoot 2 of my revolver shots at it as the wisp goes over.
Lovely. So same thing, it disappears with a teleport. The Nilbog appears with another goblin. You see this time it's like a female goblin, and as her neck's snapped around, you can see like cuts along her wrists. You can see that she'd been trying to hurt herself in the other cart from all the chaos and whatever's happening there. You see footprints across her face where she'd obviously been trampled on by all the other goblins as she's being controlled at the moment, and you fire the shot. Give me an attack roll.
So is this on the wisp?
Also, you wanted to shoot. Okay.
So the spiritual weapon was to hit the goblin for 10, and then
you wanted to
do
attack
what my
the
brother
pairs.
did. Once the wisp is gone, then shoot it again because they're two. One's a bonus action.
No, that's fine. So the way that I calculated this last time was he was attacking the next goblin that it possessed, but I see what you're saying. Give me 2 attacks from the 2 shots, 1 on the wisp, and then we'll say the next is on the next goblin as it appears, this female. So the first one on the wisp. So what did you get to?
Can I not get 2 on the wisp as it's going across?
Well, I'm going to tell you what happens as you shoot the wisp.
All right. So it is a 25 to hit.
Lovely. And the one
will do
18 damage, and then the next one?
And then sneak attack as well.
Oh, true. Roll damage for sneak attack.
Nope, sorry, that was the wrong. That wasn't sneak attack. For 8, so 26.
26. So as it passes through the fog and ripples through, it disappears in the miasma, and a second passes, the other one appears, you take the shot, and you hear a "Ooh!" from the side of you, from your brother, as the bullet reappears in the miasma from the light above you and shoots down into Quran. Quran, can you please take that 26 damage as it uses its reaction for reversal of fate?
Oh, snap.
Oof.
The second shot, how much damage to the female goblin that appears with the footsteps over her face and bruises?
18.
18, obliterated as you shoot straight through the forehead and put her out of her misery as the spirit disappears back, unable this turn to reappear just yet.
Prick.
Bro, you did
Oh,
that
so
on
it's in the
purpose.
open.
Oh, no,
It's in the open?
it's now just gone. Before it was like bringing goblins and teleporting them from the third cart to the second cart. It's done that already once now this round, so it can't do it again until next round. So for now, the Nilbog is just gone. The spirit is now in the other cart picking another goblin.
All right.
but-
And then I'm going to try to go through the door just as the use object action.
Lovely. Yeah, you go up across it and try to press into it. And the handprint doesn't work. It looks like it would require some sort of check, but it would be much higher. Like the back door, it's gone into like its lockdown mode. And unfortunately, you're not a thief assassin as your subclass, so you don't get to use a bonus action for a lockpicking. It would be a main action, which was your shooting. So at this moment, you can't get through the door.
Over the telepathic bond, I'm going to be like, cut off his flipper and so we can use it for these keypads. For these doors.
Lovely. I'll reply for Addie just in case she'd forgot the information.
No,
Addie,
yeah.
you look around the room.
There it is.
And you probably on your turn you'll need to do an investigation check to look for a flipper. There's not much of Captain Tusk remaining. So can I please after Torin, Jilla, you're up.
Yeah, you look over at Jilla and she has half a flipper in her, but just absorbing it like what? Okay, I've got the plan. I rely on them to do their thing. Once again, leaning to see, I just want to know whether this is a thing. I'm deformed still, I believe.
Yes, you're currently like laid off the seat.
Can I just change my form so I'm no longer deformed?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yay! I'm gonna poke out through that hole.
Perfect. You go out and on the front like windscreen of the Spelljammer. Now it starts to slow down, but the speed it was traveling as you'd actually no. This is just the vacuum of space now. I was going to say you currently if it starts flying again, you're going to have to make a check to try to hold onto the ship as it travels at what do we say 4 million miles per hour.
So like strength 12 DC.
But as it's unmoving, you go out and then just let's stop this for a second. Just quiet, nothingness, just the void of space. Echoed nothingness. You scoop out onto the outside of the ship. You see the rocks, but just even though the speed they're moving at, and even when they clash into the side of the ship, it's still just no noise is created from the impact of them hitting into the side of the ship. And you see curled along the arc from where the Spelljammer was turning, the 13th cart right at the back. It's the second last one from the end.
I'm all alone again.
And you see two large doors waiting for you to slip inside, way at the back.
Okay. First of all, my favorite TV show at the moment is Snowpiercer, so I'm so keen to run across the top of this ship. I'm going to go full Iceman. I'm going to cast on myself haste.
Lovely. Doubling your movement speed.
That it is.
And giving yourself an additional action. Yeah.
So I'm going to do the run, the dash, and then the extra dash.
100%. So how far does that travel you?
I'm also going to quicken that spell just to get an extra 30 feet out of it.
So each section of the ship is roughly 90 feet from cart to cart. So how far can you travel with that on this turn so far?
Okay, so I get 30 from that, then 30, 30, 30, so 120.
120. So that'll bring you. So as you're running along the side of the cart, you go past and you see inside the windows of the edge of this. You see the Nilbog. You see your friends fighting and shooting inside the cart. I'd say Toran, with your passive perception, you see kind of slipping past the window the shape of your friend. Oh, he stepped away for a second. You see the shape of your friend kind of moving past along the edges of the window on the outside of the ship. I'll let him know now. Toran, on the outside of the ship, just because just because you got back, you've noticed Jella on the outside of the ship on the window, running past along the windows, traveling past you as he makes his way along, and this would bring you to about probably just there, Jella.
This would be probably the first time you've ever seen Jilla running this fast, and it literally just looks like a ball with 6 legs rotating, doing cartwheels.
As quick as you can. I think we just had a reconnect, so Mr. Producer's going to need to do some quick moves. Jella, you just travel past with all your pseudopods one after another, going as quick as you can to the back of the cart to try to stop the Nilbog, as you see it ever appearing inside with the miasma of everyone. Okay, after Jella's turn, we're back at the top. For the new round of combat here, I'm going to cut a couple of things from everyone. Addy? Nothing from you just yet. From the 3 inside the cart, we'll do you 3. As the miasma lights are shining, you hear the echoed voice again from the Nilbog. Can I please get a sanity check for you 3?
It's
Check
just a
or
D20
save?
with your...
Save. Yeah.
Okay.
Crump, just when you need it. Good.
what was that? 14? No, 15.
15. 15, 13, and 13. Lovely.
Mine's higher than that, but yeah.
What is yours?
It'll
16?
be +2, which is 15, then +3, so 18.
Okay, perfect. Quran, as you're about to fail, you see the madness kind of coming into your mind. The smile starts appearing across your face, and something starts penetrating your mind. Your brother turns towards you and shouts your name across the hall, and with that same paladin. 10. I'll give it to you 10 feet, even though you're 15 feet away. Brother Love gives you the plus with his paladin bonus to your saving throws, as it increases your save just above the DC, as the miasma starts swirling around. Addy, your turn.
Okay. So, oh, jeez. Sorry. That music got really loud all of a sudden. Flipper. I would like to find it.
I'll give you advantage, as it sounded like Jella apparently just metagamed the flipper into his hand.
Yeah.
Listen, you've got the flipper, but you got to roll for luck to see how much I ate.
Yeah, I think that sounds fair.
Yeah, we'll do that. The investigation check is how much of the flipper is left. If you fail, he ate too much of it.
Okay, I will triple. Sorry, my sheet has decided to reload because my internet is trash. Okay. Gosh. Okay. Right, sorry, it's loading. Rolling, taking forever. Okay. And you said investigation?
Yes.
Okay. Come on, dice. Taking forever to load. Oh, that was nearly a 20. Oh no!
4. Okay. Unable to find the flipper. We're going to go across now, and with the start of this new round, with Addy's turn, we're going to turn into a bit of a cinematic era for everyone, as we're going to resolve the rest of the Flying Nostromo with some rolls. We're ending the session right here, right now, and we're going to see what's going to happen as everyone travels. We'll do the people, obviously, here. I did see that our Jella has stepped away for a second. But Addy, as you fumble around trying to find it and make your way towards it, from yourself, can I please just get... you rush towards the door and in panic, you're just trying to do anything you can to open it. Can you give me a intelligence check? From the three inside the doors and dock, do any of you have any teleportations left?
Yeah, heaps.
Brothers. Okay. The door, you notice, still isn't opening, unable to at the moment. Addy, what do you get for the intelligence check?
15, but can I use a bless if we have one?
Producer, do we have a bless?
There's a crit, I think.
Yes. Roll ahead there.
Amazing, because I feel like we're going to need it.
And we have one more remaining.
Yes.
That
That
one
is
more
a
remaining after this?
19.
19, lovely. We also have 3 advantages for you guys to use in this final cinematic to try to survive the one shot. As space rocks slamming into the ship, you see cracks and even suctions now of air being slowly sucked out of the windows. The Nilbog is appearing, still causing havoc and laughing and cackling. And with a 19, you manage to ring back to all the learnings that you did with your father, and for the first time in your life, prove him wrong as you rewire 2 areas that need to be rewired and unlock the doors. And from the previous brothers' exploits, they slide right on open. Taran, it's there for you. Teleport not even needed now. From everyone here, Taran, you dash your way up with Addy over the bloodied leftover corpse of Captain Tusk. I'm going to get some checks from everyone here, and then we'll go to the next part. Taren, can I please get an Arcana check? Addy, can I please get another History check, as you're going to try to show him how to sit in this flying chair. From the 2, Koran and Crump still left in here with your weapons. Can I please get a attack roll with the shotgun and Koran with your weapon of choice from both of you? And Jella, can I please get an athletics check? We'll go from top to bottom from what I just mentioned. So, flyers on the ship. What did we get with the history and with the arcana?
20.
A 20 history? And the arcana with Quran? Oh, sorry, with Torrin?
I'm going to take the advantage. For 18.
18, lovely. You both start clicking the engines, everything starts lighting back up, and it ever so slightly starts like churning and moving forward. There's still rocks smashing into the side of the Flying Nostromo. And Jella, you feel the ship starting to move. It's not up to full speed, it's like just taking off at the moment now, so you need to get there. Fighters inside, as the Nilbog starts reappearing closer and closer and closer, its eyes keep flickering towards all of you with madness and smiles. What did we get with the attack rolls?
26.
Lovely.
Yeah. We're working in tandem with Crumb. As soon as he blasts and it comes up, I'm going to throw my Eldritch Blast daggers into it. I got a 22 and a 21.
Lovely. Both of you guys holding the back line as it keeps reappearing at quicker and quicker speeds now, trying to make its way, backing you both up to the back of the door. Jilla, what did you get with the athletics?
11.
11. Lovely. Death save passed. You make your way down and make your way halfway down the cart, all the way to, you're probably about at the...
So
6.
I know we're doing a cinematic, but with the pseudopods reaching out to pull me further, the haste, and I also have vortex warp to go an extra 90 feet, which I can then meta magic to get an extra 30 feet. So I think I can get 320 this round.
320. So,
Yeah, 90. 30.
no, that's fine. I think I've I think
140.
I've moved you just further than that.
Okay, cool.
With the athletics check, with the pass. So perfect. So you make your way down all the way to the 10th.
I'll drop those spells.
3, 6, 9. 3, 6, 7, 8. The 8th cart. So next turn you'll be there. People at the front of the ship. Ship's taking off. I'm just going to get for you guys maintaining the controls. One more check with advantage this time. Torrin and Addy.
What kind of check?
Same as last time. Arcana and History, but with advantage this time. As you guys are starting to get the hang of it.
18 again.
18 again. And History?
That was not 20. I'm gonna cry. Okay. That's 15.
15. Okay,
Can I
so
roll the bless?
You're welcome to roll the bless. Add that to it.
I'm gonna need it. Okay. Oh, beautiful. That is another 4. Okay, so that's 19 again.
Lovely. Both same as last time. You guys are in tandem. You even start to hear like bangs on the door from behind as Crump, you and Karan both back into it. Rather than attack roll this time, as it keeps appearing closer and closer and closer, and there's already a slight smile across Crump's face. Can I please get a sanity roll from both of you? But well, let's flavor it up this time. Disadvantage for both of you with this extended fight with the Nilbog.
Oh, 0. Oh. 3 minus 0. 3 minus 3.
2 natural ones.
And 2 natural ones.
3.
We're going to step this up a little notch here.
We're just looking at each other.
Oh.
Can you both roll a D100? And we're going to do the long-term madness this time.
Oh, shit.
Sticks a shotgun barrel in his mouth.
49.
49.
Oh, what was that
And-
again?
Yes.
100. 40.
40 and 49. So, Crump, you look towards your right and you look towards Karan, and just his entire body disgusts you. You just want to be away from it as much as possible. You're not sure what's happening. You don't even care about the Nilbog at this point. You're just wanting him to be away from you. And that's very lucky because right now, Karan, you feel that the only way that you could possibly live in this situation is with your lucky charm, your brother. You need him right here, right now. You need to be with him. And as all of this happens, you start to step through into the captain's quarters. Crump, you just turn away, not wanting any part of it. With that thing that disgusts you, and both of you freely let the Nilbog start to approach the deck.
Get out of here, pointy ear.
From our last of all, Jella. Jella, can you please give me a acrobatics check?
What cards do we have left?
I think we still had 1 or 2 advantages left, and I think that's about it. 3. Oh, no, we just had 1 just used just now. So 2 advantages. Would you like to use one?
I've already got advantage on acrobatics, so I will just roll bravely.
Okay, give me that roll.
Cha-cha. No, just kidding. 19!
Not too far off. You make your way to the cart, and with an acrobatics slip inside. And Sven, if you would like to take us to cart 13, Jella. You see locked doors, front, back, left. You see a large chained metal safe that's suspended in the air. And the closer inspection now, you see that there is runic symbols carved all across it. And you recognize about half of them as they're all symbols that you studied yourself with Olidamara, symbols of chaos. But the other ones that you noticed, even just with basic arcana and your study of magic, you know that they're all abjuration runes. It seems to be some sort of shield containing whatever is in here. Give me a perception check quickly.
Okay, I will do perception check. I'll use the advantage for this.
Lovely.
Haha! Still low. 10.
10. What you do notice, you don't notice the escape mechanism. You don't notice the some sort of release valve, anything in the room that is there. But Jella is too preoccupied at the moment. The only thing that Jella notices as an option, other than possibly releasing the Nilbog and seeing what chaos that could strew, is the mechanism that unlocks the door to your right as you feel the as the Spelljammer takes off at 4 million miles an hour. If the door was opened, you're smart enough plasmoid to know that the force would rip this chain clean, tearing it out of the ship.
I am going to go full Aberrant Mind Sorcerer eyes go black, portals start rippling everywhere. And I'm going to drop 5 sorcery points and cast telekinesis and rip the door open
100%.
and
Door.
hopefully restrain myself using the telekinetic power.
As the door is ripped off of its hinges, air starts being sucked out at insane speeds. All of you at the front of the ship now feel a large shake and rattle from the force of all of this happening. The 14th cart is just shorn and explodes off in the distance behind you guys, already like tens of thousands of miles behind in the split a second. As the suctions happened, you see 3 of the chains smash, smash, smash. The fourth one tearing, and then finally is torn free, and you see with insane speeds, it floats off into space, into distance, disappearing into the darkness. For the rest of you there, the Nilbog disappears. Gone. The goblin that it was inside falls to the ground dead with a snapped neck. Those of you insane, it slowly disappears, and you're all just staring at each other now. Addy, noticing that the Nilbog was just behind, about to stab Toren in the captain's seat. Jella, for the final roll for the night, can you please roll an athletics check that your race has advantage on, and the DC is a natural 20.
Excellent.
You got this. You got this.
Jella. Helping the party as much as possible, Jella. You hang tight, ripping to the wall, plasmoids rip out left, rip out right, attaching yourself to as many locations as possible. You spread out 37 different pseudopods, attaching as wherever as possible. The ship keeps racing forward. In a second, half a second at that, 36 of them rip free, and then finally the last one pops clean as Jella is ripped into space.
I regret
And
nothing.
as Jella starts to find out, uses her telekinesis to hold for one last second, and through her telekinetic bond to her friend, she says, "Feed my goldfish."
As Jella disappears and the rest of you feel that kind of mind connection snap and break. And that is where we will end the Flying Nostromo.
Delete my browser history.
No, I'm gonna die slowly for a very, very long time. Kind of bored. 1 hour.
And that is tonight. With the conclusion, as the rest of the party makes their way to Faerun and the land to fight Tiamat with one less member. And the straw on their minds now of the conflicts of alignment after having to face so many things. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the long night. I hope you all enjoyed. Rather than a long wrap out, find us wherever you can at our socials. Hermes D&D on across Facebook. Crit and Miss with Sven with the amazing output here. The amazing players and the story we told tonight. And for everyone else, if you want to say some quick goodbyes.
I just want to say thank you to Hermes. Everyone, can we get a clap for the DM? That was goddamn amazing. What the hell was that?
Round of applause for the DM.
So good.
Thank you very much for coming onto the channel. Thank you very much for agreeing to run this adventure. I know that everyone was looking forward to it. I was looking forward to it, and you did not disappoint. Anyone who's still in the chat, stuck with us for the whole night, Christian is available for hire because he's a professional DM, so make sure you check him out at hermesdnd.com.
We run public sessions in Brisbane as well as online sessions, so you can play and have some fun with me and enjoy the epicness. But no, despite even any sort of marketing, this was really, really fun. This is my first time doing Spelljammer and doing horror to such a fun sort of aspect there. So no, I had a really good time. Everyone played really well, and yeah, like Sven said, thank you all for sticking around. It's nice to see the majority wanted to watch the adventure and have fun with all of us. On the Flying Nostromo with the murderous Nilbog Otherwise, I think that's good night to everyone. We've kept you all long enough.
That's right. Thank you for sticking with us, guys. Good night. We'll see you all for the next time we come back with another D&D live play stream. We love you all. Stay excellent, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Night, everyone.
Bye-bye.